Come to TurboTax and don't do your taxes. Meet with one of our experts who will do your taxes for you, so you can do anything else.
If we can hold this position, we're solid, bro.
What's going on?
I'm starving, dude.
You're gonna blow our cover.
Sorry about that. There we go. Oh, that's big fonts. I love that. Big Fonts McGee. I gotta make a left here. We'll see what these people do. Thank you. And all of a sudden, chat is quiet. What's the epic adventure today? Great question, Snooker. Today we will be riding with the Bike Party crew, doing a test ride. So if you're planning on doing San Francisco Bike Party on the first Friday of the month, which is, I guess, this coming Friday, huh? Then there will be spoilers. Our leader today is Ed Glazer, not to be confused with Ed Glazer, the city economist, the urban economist, my favorite economist, because I'm sure most people have a favorite economist. Ed is a longtime bike partyist and someone who I've known through the bike community for quite a while. So we'll be riding with him and hopefully a crew of other bike partyists this afternoon. Dave, how are you doing today? Good afternoon to you too. Stemish, chat reset? Oh no, did I just waste 500 points? Oh no, I missed it, Stemish. What happened? Oh, I bet it's up here. Hey Stemish, it's good to have you. Welcome Stemish, welcome chat. Here we are, San Francisco, California. Me pointing at the camera really freaked out this driver. They didn't know what to do with me. Senny Connie, how are you doing today? Happy Sunday. Good to see everyone. I hope the Curious crew is doing well and having a great day. I definitely am. Thank you. Look at this weather today. I prefer George Soros. So you do have a favorite economist. I love that. Bike Pretty, just popping in to say the YouTube stream is looking good. Thank you, Bike Pretty. I appreciate that. Thank you for helping me this morning just now when I messed up getting it started. Oh no, Bike Curious fun fact already. I never prepare these. Bike Curious fun fact. This happened last Friday. Friday? Yeah. Last Friday, 2 days ago. I hosted a night ride event, and it was by invitation only. It wasn't like very publicized. I sent out some text messages and rallied the crew. We went all over the dang city. I took everybody to China Beach, but it was closed. We couldn't get in. There was a gate. And then we had to get back to Golden Gate Park, and there was way too much hill climbing accidentally. But it was a great ride. We all had a lot of fun. And I do intend to host more of them. I probably won't stream them though, to be honest. So that was a fun fact. Also as a mystery, there was a member of the Curious crew there. Well, I mean, I guess there are many members of the Curious crew, but there is someone there that I only know through the stream. YouTube stream would be great. Perhaps you should check out the Bike Curious channel on YouTube. I mean, it would be great, except that the YouTube stream runs at about a 30-second delay, and it has a big bar covering the bottom of the screen, plus I don't monitor chat there. But you can also watch today's stream from YouTube if that's what you want. But more likely, if you're watching from YouTube, you probably want to come over here to Twitch. No stream of the night ride? That's correct. It's actually real nice to not have to manage a stream when I'm on a group ride. I actually get to talk to people make friends, party it up. You sent the rain back up here to Seattle, cats and dogs now. Whoa, really, Snooker? Sorry to hear that. Well, kind of. I'm sure you all probably need some rain too. Maybe. I don't know. That region might actually be saturated. What's up, Jacob Bax? How are you doing today? Bike Curious After Dark. Yeah, I would have to do it from the OnlyFans channel. Wow, we're just catching all the lights. Wait, why is it coned off up here? They're doing some work down the manhole? I guess they were, but they're not anymore. I'm fine. Great to hear it. Glad to hear that, Jacob. We are used to it, and it makes it so green here. Yeah, I guess Seattle does get the rain. The Cascadia region, is that what it's called? The Emerald Hills of Seattle. What's up, Angvid? How are you doing today? I got put off another month on the move. I have to look elsewhere. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Dave. I know you're really looking forward to your move. But I'm sure wherever you land, it will be excellent. Snooker, thank you. I appreciate that. I've had my fair share of boring streams, trust me. But it does help that I only stream once a week. Twitch is all like, if you want to become a partner, you need to stream like 3 times a week. And I was like, I could do that, but my content would be worse. Actually, I probably couldn't do that. I just don't really have the time. But that's okay. We're also, it does seem to be like we're getting into a good vein of group rides. I'm pretty surprised. I've had a hard time finding group rides that happen on Sundays in the past, but today and last week and also next week we'll be participating in group rides. / we have participated in group rides. Oh, thanks, car lady. I don't mind if that person illegally parks. Probably in Tennessee, Arkansas, or West Virginia. If they fix the e-bike laws in West Virginia, they still think e-bike is a moped in West Virginia. That's pretty ironic considering how wild of a lifestyle they live there in West Virginia, right? That's just discrimination straight up. You know, here in San Francisco, there used to be a law on the books that made it illegal to store bicycles in a garage. I'm not even joking. And thankfully there is a legislator, or maybe in the past there was a legislator, whose like purpose was just to go through the books and by purpose I mean like his motivation was to go through the laws, find laws that are outdated, antiquated, straight up discriminatory or unfair, and just eliminate them. So he identified that this was a thing, and he got the law removed. It's not a law anymore. So maybe West Virginia will have the benefit of a lawmaker who believes in fairness. Maybe. What's good, everyone? What's up, Dimitri? Hey, everybody. Go give Dimitri a follow if you don't follow him yet. He is an IRL, a bicycling streamer out of Toronto, Canada. Very nice guy. Very keen eye for photography. So great content. Yes, all the moonshiners now, right? That law sounds about right. Almost as silly as West Virginia, right? For sure. Murder bots are only cars and SUVs. No murder scooters? Now there's no murder scooters. I don't think I would call a murder bot, or I don't think I would call an autonomous scooter a murder bot. It's a lot harder for a scooter to kill a person, for sure. Your garage is for your trash you buy and never use. I love that. There is a law pending in their legislature right now. Well, hopefully there's just enough lawmakers there that don't want to discriminate against the poor. You're welcome, Dimitri. Well deserved. They're calling for 10 centimeters of snow for Wednesday, so biking might be on hold a bit longer. Oh yeah. What is this? Whee! I'll just take this bike box, thank you. I guess Punxsutawney Phil didn't see his shadow. Is that what it means? If he doesn't see his shadow, then there's more winter. Might if the scooter has a sidecar. That's true. I've never seen a scooter with a sidecar, though we were just behind a motorcycle with a sidecar. That was kind of cool. I feel like motorcycle with a sidecar is different than car, you know what I mean? Like, motorcycle with sidecar is not a murderer. Class 1 and 3 bikes are legal in West Virginia, but not Class 2. The new law is supposed to fix it. What the flip? If you like hills, you will love West Virginia. The Blue Ridge Mountains over near Tennessee. In the glittering forest, the slumbering dog rests. Our good grandfather built a wooden nest. I don't know, is the Blue Ridge Mountains in West Virginia? I was just assuming it was. Oh, look at this bike box of disrespect. Don't worry, we got a chat. Hello, Bike Curious in chat. Hello, Ash and Poodle. How are you doing today? Pleasure to see you. Norway. Hello. It seems that drivers are good at paying attention to cyclists in San Francisco. All right. And it's very nice to watch a stream. I'm glad to hear that, Norway. What the flip was that? I'm still hoping I'll get to South Dakota. I have a friend that lives in North Dakota. She seems to like it. The other SF, Sioux Falls. Maybe that is South Dakota. Sioux Falls, South Dakota or North Dakota? Yeah, the Western Maryland Panhandle is also pretty hilly. Interesting. Blue Ridge Mountains do run through West Virginia. Nice. Nice. Ride right through there. Get out the way, car. Yeah. Out of my way, murderers. As you all can tell, I got the e-bike going again today. But I'm working on another trailer. I purchased my 5th trailer for the stream recently. And I think this one's gonna be the one, chat. The one true trailer. E-bikes require a driver's license in North Dakota. Huh, interesting. Sure. I mean, like in California, you have to be at least 16 to operate an e-bike. So that's kind of similar, you know? Kinda. I mean, it is still discrimination, obviously. An e-bike is way less dangerous than a car, so to treat them both the same is like obviously heavily car-brained. Speaking of car-brained, that person with the hard acceleration. Whee! That's what you said last time. Don't tell me what I said last time, because I probably don't remember. Well, actually, that's probably a reason to tell me what I said last time. Thanks for reminding me what I said last time. I'm glad I'm consistent. Sioux Falls is in South Dakota on the east side of the state. It's very tornado prone. Whoa, I didn't realize that. I wonder if my friend has ever experienced a tornado. And do they treat bike assist and throttle as the same thing? Yeah, that's a great question too. Florida, you just get on and ride. Wow, Florida actually wins on the e-bike front. I guess it makes sense. They got a lot of retirees there. And people who are retired are like the #1 customers of e-bikes. E-bike companies, that is. Throttle is class 2. And class 3 is like the 28-mile-per-hour pedelec or what? What's up, emotional support button? How you doing today? Yeah, there's a crying baby on stream. Now, I'm just riding the e-bike today, and it is whiny as ever. I saw Florida has dedicated golf cart parking. Yeah, there's like these golf cart communities that are really interesting. My grandparents actually live in this huge retirement community called The Villages. And they actually have like a whole golf court network. You know, you can like get lots of places within the village on a golf cart, and it's kind of great because they're way safer. They're way safer. I mean, you might be able to roll them, but they don't go very fast. They don't weigh very much. So if you got some 90-year-old senile secessionist cruising around with no regard for the law, it's not as big of a deal. Imagine if that same person were in a pickup truck. Recharging with the raid. What's up, Recharging and Raiders? How y'all doing today? Welcome to San Francisco, California. Welcome to the panhandle of Golden Gate Park. We are on our way to yet another group ride. We're going to be riding along today with the San Francisco Bike Party crew. Today will be a test ride for next Friday's event. Bike Party is great because they have a new route every single month. They meet on the first Friday of the month. They have a new route every month. And they really take seriously having a safe and fun and memorable experience for their riders. And so they always make sure to test the rides ahead of time. I love that practice. Oh, true, I'm a mod. Yeah, that's right, Recharging, you're a mod. Our newest mod. We love to have you as a mod. Oh, sorry, Recharging. We love to have you as a mod. French Taunter, hello, welcome. Taunter. I was watching a French streamer last night because I really want to get better at speaking French, since I don't speak any French, or very little French. Wow, that kid bike with a huge thing on the front, I love that. That's what I call cargo. There was someone behind me a second ago. Where'd they go? In the glittering forest, where the shivering dog rests, our good grandfather built a wooden nest. Terrible, my child, even if you don't mind. Oh no. They're stopping, cool. I totally forget the chorus of that song now. But if I remembered it, then it would make sense within the context of the stream. Wonder what this human's doing. Hello, human. Self-promoter. Yes, give yourself a shout out, Recharging. Do it like 6 more times. I have to go home first. We'll do the mulch fill. Oh, thank you, Recharging. I appreciate that. We won't hold you to it, though, just in case things go sideways. Lil Bon, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the Curious Crew. It's good to have you. Welcome to San Francisco, California. We are just about at Golden Gate Park here. We're coming up on it. It's literally across the street. We are about to enter the JFK Promenade, San Francisco's premier car-free space. What is the song? It's called, it's by the Fleet Foxes. Blue Ridge Mountains? I don't think that's the name of it, though. The Bike Curious karaoke stream? Yeah, no one's ever asked me to do karaoke on stream before, but I actually, like, I am pretty dedicated to making it happen. Fairly dedicated. Not 100%. What's up, Rusty Tank? How are you doing? All right, so the meetup's supposed to be out here at the Conservatory of Flowers, which is just a little bit further up the road here, and it doesn't meet up for another 10 minutes. So we're good. And we're looking for our friend Ed Glazer. Ed actually made a brief appearance on last week's stream. He came over and said hi, but he and his partner were a little under the weather. So they were not able to join us on the Sunday social ride. Oh, there's Deep, I think. Maybe that's not Deep. Just some other bald guy. John Denver sung Country Roads, a song about West Virginia and the mountains. Country Road. Yeah, I don't know that one. Or I mean, I know it, but not well enough to sing it. Without any help, at least. Wasn't there like the John O'Tone version of Country Roads? That was pretty excellent. Pretty excellent indeed. Is there a Taco Bell that does karaoke? Just saying, you know, two birds. I don't know, Dimitri. I mean, any Taco Bell that we show up at with a karaoke rig is a karaoke Taco Bell. Just throwing that out there. All right, so I wonder where our crew is going to be. Where is Ed Glazer? It's going to be like impossible to find a group of cyclists out here because there's already so many groups of cyclists out here. Bicyclists, excuse me. Bike partyists. Where should we go? We are a little bit early. Somehow we're early. I don't know how I did that. But we are a little early, so there's no guarantee we'll see who we're looking for. Wow, this weather is amazing. Got me all amped up. Is that my crew over there? Oh, I see Ed. I see Ed. We got to go up this little hill. We did it. I see a straw hat bike helmet on this ride. Melissa, are you still watching? There's someone with a straw hat bike helmet. A straw hat mother flipping bike helmet. This human is dressed just like Melissa. It could actually be her. Ed, what's up? Hi, how's it going? You're wearing a straw hat bike helmet. That's amazing. I love it.
You keep talking all the time on your podcast.
That's exactly what I do. Never stop.
You have to have a mega brain to do what you do.
Oh, thank you. It's just a lot of practice.
I watched your last one, 4 hours long. We watched the whole thing.
Oh, thank you.
And listened to everything, and it's like, my God, this guy can like do a chat and everything.
That's really kind of you. Thank you.
He knows about the zipper in the middle of the Golden Gate Bridge.
Oh yeah, you got to see that stream. That's great. I'm so glad you got to watch. That's awesome.
I mean, since I found you, I need to sign up to. You're on
Twitch.
I guess I'll have to join Twitch.
I've also been broadcasting to YouTube at the same time, so if you miss a stream, you can always go onto YouTube and see my past streams.
I like YouTube because to me it's a little. I've got to come to YouTube at home.
Yeah. More people are more familiar with YouTube for sure, and you don't need an account. I'm here for the bike party ride. Yeah, we're riding along for the test ride. When I saw Ed was hosting it, and that it's during my stream, so I was like, heck yeah, let's do this. What was your name again?
Marianne.
Marianne. John.
I'm not on video.
You are probably on video. No. If you don't want to be on video. Oh yeah. I mean, I know my viewers would love to see a straw hat bike helmet, so.
It's just that I'm probably making all funny expressions with second on this lingo.
I don't think you need to worry about it. That's one of the cool things about the content is it's live, but once it's over, and no one cares about it anymore. Yeah, but very few people watch it, so.
I did a real early interview for TV in San Francisco. It was in the city. It was probably about 2009. Mm-hmm. And they had me riding down Embarcadero, and I was on Battery. The studio was in Battery.
Oh yeah.
And they had me riding down Embarcadero in various different ways.
That's awesome.
Video.
That sounds great.
They interviewed me, in the studio. It was something that was like, it was too really. It was like, and I never watched stuff like that. And it was on video, and I'm like, oh my God.
Oh yeah, that never goes away.
And then I also realized about that time that I had a significant speech impairment my entire life.
Interesting.
And it was from an upper lip adhesion and a tongue tie, which was easily fixed with my dentist with a little laser. He just
Interesting.
and I could speak clearly thereafter.
Well, it's a better version of you we get to see today.
Yes.
Every day is a better version, you know? Yes.
Oh, yeah, another friend of mine. I feel like I've never done the bike party pre-thing.
This is a really good
Alyssa, now you
So much going on in chat. 18C, that's perfect. It really is perfect out here.
Active critical mass person back in the
Oh, did we get...
leading, yeah. I'm more of an anarchist.
Oh, we're blocking the
No, I don't
sidewalk.
know that person. You know how it is. No one knows anyone else on that person.
It's true.
But yeah, but no. This
John. Marianne, right? Yes. She's rocking some Bike Pretty helmet. Yeah, that's right. She's wearing a straw hat bike helmet. Hey, American, how are you doing today? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to Golden Gate Park. We're at the Conservatory of Flowers. Behind me is the ride crew for today. We are going to be testing out this Friday's San Francisco Bike Party route. So our leader is the fearless Ed Glazer here in the high vis vest. He also goes by the Shaman, because every cool bicyclist has to have a sick nickname like the Shaman does. So welcome, everybody.
The anarchy of critical mass is definitely my scene.
No, American, we are not.
When was your first?
I think we're...
If you remember, did you?
We'll improve.
Oh, Golden Gate Bridge?
No, the State Bridge.
Oh,
I'll just pull over a little bit more and then do a little bit of this.
the only thing I remember leading was I landed going through the Broadway tunnel. Everyone's like, retreat, I'm in the front, I'm like, we're doing it. I'm like, we're doing it. Let's go through the Broadway tunnel. And that was fun.
Were you there at the time?
Thank you, E-Boss. That hat helmet that Marianne is wearing is a straw hat bike helmet, which is actually designed and manufactured by our very own Bike Pretty. Exclamation point BP in chat, or if Melissa is still here in chat, she might say hi. That is her design. We're very lucky to have a straw hat bike helmet out here on the ride with us today, worn by the lovely Marianne.
They might open it
I would have been like about 15 years.
But they had the 30.
What is the marked bike? Marked bike. Marked bike. This bike here? This bike here? That front rack could carry more beers than it currently is. Yes, this front rack could carry a lot of beers, although it doesn't carry a ton of weight. So I probably need to keep it to 20 pounds worth of beer. Are you streaming the Friday ride? I'm not planning to stream the Friday ride. There's also a Critical Mass. Oh wait, is Critical Mass and Bike Party the same day? I don't think so. Maybe Bike Party is first Friday of the month. So let's take a quick gander at the calendar. Okay, so yeah, this Friday is actually going to be Critical Mass. The following Friday is Bike Party. Sorry for the misinformation. So if anybody happens to be in or around San Francisco on Friday, the March 3rd, then that would be an opportunity to get together with probably most of the people from this crew, as well as usually hundreds of other riders. They come out, there's music bikes, there's music, there's adult beverages for some, and dancing, lots of fun. The format of the ride, as you'll see today, breaks down usually into 3 different stops. So there'll be one meetup location, and then we'll go to 3 different locations along the ride. I think today's ride is like 15, 16 miles, something like that. And it will be broken up by 3 rest stops. Well, 2 rest stops and then one final kind of location. The ride rolls out around 8 o'clock, and they will ride for, I don't know, they'll break it up into 3 roughly equal chunks of riding. 3? or 2, sometimes it's 2, but three roughly equal chunks of riding. You hang out at each rest stop for 30, 45 minutes, do some dancing, have some snacks, meet some people, make some friends, make some memories, and then roll to the next stop. Bike Party is awesome. Lots and lots of people get into city bicycling for the first time through Bike Party. For me, it's especially important because when I first moved out here to San Francisco, like I moved from New Jersey. There weren't a lot of bicyclists in New Jersey. In like my 2 years of bike commuting there, I saw one other person that commuted by bike. Ironically, he worked at a car dealership. And when I met him, I was like, oh my God, you're another bike commuter. How are you? What's going on? Who are you? What's your story? And then when I moved to San Francisco, I found Bike Party and I was like, holy crap, there's hundreds of us. There's so many bicyclists and they're all just here having a fun time. So Bike Party really means a lot to me. It really made me feel at home when I first found it. And now I'm happy to be here today doing a test ride on such a gorgeous sunny Sunday. Don't sell it too much if you're not streaming. You just have to come out and see it. Is the wind moving with us? I don't actually know what our route is today. I have no idea. I'm just along for the ride. Race Johnson, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the Curious Crew. It's good to have you. Welcome to San Francisco, California. Today we will be riding with the Bike Party Test Ride crew. It was me touching the handlebar. Oh, I see. This.
That was a good ride, though. Stay safe.
Yeah, we were trying to figure out if you were with us.
Is that a German bike? Are you asking about this bike here? The bike that I ride is a bike from Canada. It's a Canadian bike. I think this one here, though, is probably German. Let's see. If that's the one you're referring to. It's a Bulls bike. I don't know Bulls. It's probably a European bike, though. New Jersey has great bike infrastructure. They painted Share the Road everywhere. Did they? That wasn't there when I biked there.
I didn't feel like it was being open. Natalie.
I mean, you know that one.
Lovely. 65 Fahrenheit in San Francisco right now. Wow. Truly an incredible day to be on a ride. The weather today really is like the best weather that we've had in several weeks because San Francisco is like that in the winter. Sometimes we just get incredible days like this. And I read that tomorrow is going to be even warmer. So you can almost guarantee I'll be outside tomorrow, and I have the day off from work. So that helps too. I was planning on hacking on a project that I have, but I'm not. I'll probably only do that in the morning when it's still cold. PK Sneak. Hey, Bike, here's Peter from work checking out your stream. Great setup. Have a safe and fun ride. Thanks, Peter. It's good to see you. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. Welcome to Golden Gate Park. Behind me are the test riders for the San Francisco Bike Party Test Ride. San Francisco Bike Party will be not this coming Friday, but the following Friday on March the 3rd. I couldn't find Bike from Canada website. Do you have a link? Yes, it is the Bictrix Juggernaut Ultra Duo 2. What? Why can't I interact with my... What the heck's wrong with this? Let's see if I can get you a link here real quick. I think we're going to be riding pretty soon. I'm hearing music. I'm seeing people standing next to their bikes. I don't see Ed, though. Oh, there's Ed. He removed his high vis. I will link you directly to the page that has my bike on it, if my internet works. Oh, they're not riding with us. Bye, friends. What is going on? Why won't this load? Oh, here we go. Someone else put it up. Juggernaut Hub Duo. It's the Juggernaut Ultra Duo. Bulls is indeed German. Yeah, I thought it might be. Thank you, American. The website wasn't loading for me. I'm guessing that is the one. That one is probably not the one. It's not a hub motor, it's a mid-drive motor. But I can't load websites on my tablet right now for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, Ultra. Thank you, American. Appreciate that.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
I heard that tricks are for kids only. Did they say that, or is it just tricks are for kids? Tricks are for kids and for adults? Can we imply that that's true? Chat, in honor of tomorrow, who is everyone's favorite president? Oh yeah, President's Day? William Howard Taft. Oh, I probably said that. He's probably super racist. Ah, crap. I just caught myself. William Howard Taft may not be my favorite president, but he's the only president to have ever been stuck in a bathtub because he's so obese. So there you go. What about Martin Van Buren? Great mutton chops. Again, not necessarily my favorite president, but favorite presidential mutton chops for sure. You should have your Twitch handle on your bike for promo. Yes, Race Johnson, I love that idea. If you make me some sort of sign, then I would put it on my bike for sure.
Yeah, I do.
What is going on back here? How's this? This looks a little uneven. I think I need to adjust my tripod a bit. Van Buren was Dutch? You can't be Dutch and be the president. Sweet, I can do laundry tomorrow and not today. Yes. William Henry Harrison. Oh, Ken PDX coming in hot with their favorite president. Do a wheelie. Okay, ready? Whoa! How's that? Oh, it's family day. Oh, freaking awesome. The perfect day to do laundry. It's like the day that you hang out with your family, but you do laundry instead. Love that. At least his parents. Ah, I see. Tom Jeff? Is Tom Jeff a president? What's up, Fidel Cashflow Jr.? How you doing today? Welcome. Shoot Scratch, thank you for that tier 1 sub. It's great to have you as a crewmate. Everybody, welcome to San Francisco, California. We're here at Golden Gate Park. Behind me is the Bike Party Test Ride crew. We are testing out the San Francisco Bike Party route that will be used not this coming Friday, but the following Friday for Bike Party. JFK, car free since 1963. Brotha, you love that joke. Doing well, my brotha. Nice to catch up the stream as always. Glad to hear that, Fidel. You live in the East Bay. Oh, nice, Shoot Scratch. That's freaking awesome. Next Sunday, I'll be doing a group ride. Just come out and hang out with us. Mike. Roasted. Mike roasting America. Love that. Well, I think we should be rolling out here soonish. Let's see. Shaman looks like he's getting ready. So we'll see. We will see. I need some water. It is a little bit breezy. I am in my t-shirt and feel pretty good, but I feel like once I start riding, I might get chilly. Or if I just stay here too long, I might get chilly. So I'm going to put on my summer jacket. In San Francisco, you need jackets for every season because it's never that warm here. Although it's never that cold either.
I ride my brakes there.
Where's Bike Pretty? Bike Pretty is at home.
Anybody here?
Yeah, it looks like we're going to roll shortly.
Can you make me look skinnier and younger?
Yes. In post.
Some guys.
Oh yeah, we can use the soft focus trick.
No, I don't go down.
17C, it's freezing. We do say that kind of thing here in San Francisco. All right. Haven't seen her in ages for a stream. She doesn't like winter for biking. No, American. Melissa freaking loves getting on her bike. It does, and she was on my group ride last Friday. The trick is, if both me and Melissa are on a ride, then what's Valentine doing? So it's if Valentine's not going to enjoy it, then it's going to ruin the content. Being totally real here. So that means that either the stream has to cater to Valentine's specific needs for what he wants to do when we go on a ride, or we have to get a babysitter. So there you go.
I forget your name, dear.
I'm John.
John, I'm
and
Debbie.
Debbie.
You've seen me.
Yes, good to see you again. For sure. I love that helmet. That geometric pattern is so sick.
Thank you. Yeah, I've only ever seen one other kid with the same one.
Oh, really?
Yeah, well, yeah, you know.
Nice. Oh, it looks like we're rolling.
Small heads, so I wear kids' helmets.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got a tiny head.
There's lots
Like
of
5 3/4.
interesting.
Tiny, so I wear kids' helmets because even a woman's small is too big for me, generally speaking.
You're an anomaly.
No, I'm not.
Ed is leaving. Yeah, he's leaving. We gotta go. Meow, meow, meow. I guess that we're gonna take you. Oh, this curb's a little aggressive. I can't do that one on this. I'm gonna go down this way so I can take a curb cut, because that curb drop is aggressive. All right, we're going off-road, chat. There was no curb cut there. Oh, is there a curb cut coming up here? Oh God, that's a pretty deep hole. Oh yeah, we're good. Oh yeah, here's a curb cut coming our way. Coming in hot. Or we're going the way of the curb cut. Thank you. All right, there's our ride crew. Let's go. Oh really, Brotha? How old's my kid? Anyone rocking music? I'm pretty sure there's some music on this ride. I didn't bring music though for the DMCA reasons. Wow. Wow, there are so many people out here on Car Free JFK today. It is amazing seeing such a crew. Oh, we got a unicycle rider. Counting the ride. That's a good idea. Where is Ed? Can I see Ed? Oh, there's Ed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then I don't know if these unicycle riders are with us or not. It seems like they might be, and if they are, that would be 14. That's for you, Mike.
Now I got away with them.
Yeah? Is that true, Brotha? All rewards claimed for the stream. Check again on the next stream. There should be a few that don't have limits. I mean, the only real reward is the Bike Curious Fun Fact. I know. Hello, Spencer Hill. Welcome. Yes, the bike's pretty loud. It is constantly audible. If chat weren't so heavy, then I would be able to do a ride like this without the e-bike. Chris Lawns, interesting. What makes it a ladies' bike? So many families on bikes. It warms my heart to see, right? It really is awesome. The Car Free JFK space here is really just next level. Oh, there's another rider. And the unicyclists seem to have peeled off, so they're not with us. Let's see, one more count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Right.
Yeah. Nice, 12 riders out here today. Danny Ingstiller. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the Curious Crew. It's good to have you. Welcome to San Francisco, California. We're at Golden Gate Park right now riding with, I mean, there's so many people out here. It's almost hard to tell who we're riding with and who we're just riding near. But today we're riding with the Bike Party Test Ride crew. Every first Friday of the month here in San Francisco, California, we have Bike Party. Hundreds of riders, music, dancing, fun, lights, games, and funky costumes. I forgot, that's a thing. I just never do that. All come together for one bike ride around the city. And this is a test ride, ensuring that the route is safe and approachable for anybody who wants to join. What's up, Curious Team? What's up, Steppa? How you doing today? Yeah, that's why I was wondering, Thalos, because my bike's actually not a step-through. Although Mike from Canada was right. He was like, if you don't get the step-through, you're going to regret it. And he's absolutely right. I do wish I got the step-through. This bike, actually Melissa does not use this bike. Melissa gets nervous on the GSD when it's on turbo mode because it's kind of lurchy, and this bike is like 10 times as lurchy, so I don't think she'll ever enjoy riding this bike. Plus, it's a large, like this bike's too big. It's got pretty high standover height, and it's quite long. But we do have a GSD, a Tern GSD electric cargo bike, and we use that for carrying the kit around, and that is a great bike to share. We both ride that one. How long is what? How long is that way? Is the ride today? I kind of wish I got a step through too, as much as I love my Opa Feets. Oh yeah. I really want to get like a Dutch Oma Feets style, like step through bike, and I want to make it a fixie so I can do sick tricks like ride backwards on it. That'd be sick, right? There's like this picture I've found on the internet. I mean, I wish I could share it with you all right now, but it's awesome. It's like a guy who is riding a track bike around a track, and he's got one foot on the handlebars and one foot on the pedals, and in one hand he's carrying a cup of tea, and in the other hand, or no, he's like drinking a cup of tea, and in the other hand, he's holding a newspaper and reading it. He's like doing his morning routine from a bicycle. I've had a step through for 2 months, and sometimes I forget it, but step through is so much better. Yeah, it is very comfortable. I mean, if you really need like a super stiff bike for like racing or like downhill riding or whatever, then yeah, sure, maybe you don't want to step through. But when you're using a bike for transportation, the step through is second to none. When you pedal, does it recharge the battery? Negative, not on this bike. There's a few bikes that have regenerative braking and such. They're always hub motor bikes. This is a mid-drive motor bike, meaning that the motor is here in the pedal area. But from what I've heard from the industry is that those regenerative braking bikes are a little bit of a gimmick. They don't really give you a lot of very much extra range. That'd be awesome. I know, right, Thalos? That'd be freaking sick. I just want to track stand my Dutch bike. That was actually something I could not resist. When I visited Amsterdam, I rented one of those awesome rental bikes they have, and I couldn't resist practicing my track standing on it. It's real hard though, because they have a coaster brake, which makes it difficult to roll backwards. Oh, I forget everybody's names already. Marianne and Donna? Was that what it was? Ugh. Hopefully they forget my name, then it doesn't matter. What if you ride down Mount Everest to sea level? That should give you some range. Yes, but you'd have to ride all the way from sea level up to the top of Mount Everest. So it would be a net negative. David A2498, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the Curious Crew. It's good to have you. Welcome to San Francisco, California, everybody. The Skipper too. Oh, the instrumentation. That's like a cool new art installation that they have here. It's like both music and art. Pretty cool. One night, Valentine and I cruised out to the ocean together to see what was going on. And we saw that musical instrument installed there. We had to stop. Valentine loves music. He's like always banging out cumbia beats. Valentine is my kid. He's 7. He's got a great sense of rhythm, and he taps out the cumbia beat wherever he goes. Yes. And we good. You'd build the bike up there, of course, out of the snow. Oh yeah, Tanuva. You're right. That is the only way to pull it off. You wouldn't carry the battery up, right? You'd build it out of you'd build the battery out of snow. What's up, Rosmir? How are you doing? You all, chat is just singing together right now. I didn't realize that we had a sing-along chat today. Cumbia is awesome. Heck yeah, Ashen Poodle. It's all over the mission. I started noticing it like 4 or 5 years ago, and I was like, I just started noticing that beat. Doom, da doom, da doom, da doom, da doom, da doom, da. And it was like everywhere. I was just hearing it absolutely everywhere. And I didn't know what it was. I didn't know what the genre of music was. But then one day Melissa was listening to the radio, and she like heard a song that was a cumbia beat, and then the radio DJ was like, it wasn't actually radio, it was like internet radio, like an indie music station. And they were like, that was like Ultimate Cumbia by blah, blah, blah. And she's like, Cumbia, I figured it out. And then we Googled it and we watched a YouTube video about it so we could learn about where it came from. It's very sticky, like it will not leave your head. When you hear a cumbia song, when you hear that cumbia beat, it will never leave you from then on. Do you have a bike bell? You know, I still do not have one on this bike. I got this bike, I think actually a year ago now. And I still haven't purchased a bell for it. I think we picked up some more riders maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, they're probably not riding with us. Maybe we lost one. Are we gonna go? We're going straight. Not Sutro Heights Park today, I guess. I was told this would be flat miles, but I didn't believe it. Ed, our ride leader today, is either well known or notorious for the hilly bike rides. He loves the hills. Get that kid busking? Yeah, I think that would be a good idea. He would just bang on drums. He's still working on the understanding what other people enjoy thing though. But he's getting better at it. The original Gilligan's Island theme that was just in the pilot was Jamie Calypso type theme. Oh, interesting. That's similar to Cumbia. That's so interesting. Have you ever ridden a fat bike? Oh yeah, I've ridden a fat bike, but not like not an electric fat bike. But definitely have ridden a fat bike. I doubt you remember me, but I just wanted to say hi and enjoy the stream for a while. I haven't been here for... Rosmir, of course I remember you. It's good to see you again. I love it when you're around. I love your little knowledge facts that you drop on us. Wow, what was that passing by? That was an electric skateboard I think you're referring to. There are a variety of electric skateboard types out here in San Francisco. Oh, the remote control boats are out on the Spreckles Lake, on the boat pond. Spencer Hill, 83. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the Curious Crew. It's good to have you. Welcome to San Francisco, California. We're in Golden Gate Park right now. It looks like we're cruising out towards the ocean. Right now I'm riding with the Bike Party Test Ride. Our fearless leader, Ed Glazer, will be the Bike Party ride leader for not this coming Friday, but the following Friday. And we're out here with a much smaller crew, doing a test ride, making friends, making memories. If you are in the Bay Area, definitely sometime check out San Francisco Bike Party. It's every first Friday of the month. It'll be Friday, March 3rd will be the next ride. And they will be doing this very route, although there might be some modifications, because that's why we do a test ride. We want to make sure that the route is safe and approachable and fun for everybody who wants to join. So Ed is out here today testing, making sure that the ride meets all of his specifications. And if it doesn't, he'll fix some parts of the ride before the actual event in 2 weeks. Well, just under 2 weeks. To my right now is the San Francisco Bison Paddock. It is actually a herd of bison that live here in San Francisco. I don't actually see any of them out right now. They must be back here. Oh, hey, driver. This person feels entitled to go faster. They're just going to insert themselves in the middle of our crew. I want to ride with my crew, okay? There we go. Don't want to have some ugly car in my shot. Mr. Manaphone, what's up, Mr. Manaphone? I remember you too, don't you worry. Aw, Rosmere, I'm glad that you've found your friends. Hi, my name is Mike and I'm from Canada. Oh, Mike, I've always wondered where you're from. They think they're a bike and want to join you? Oh my God, so aggressive. Jeez. Yeah, I know, right? Yes. Bye. We love you.
I like you. I'm from Jersey.
I'm from Jersey too.
You're from Jersey as well?
It's only because the camera's running.
I bet, you know, I had your moment. Not asleep.
Oh, we got to get some snacks in you pronto.
It's more like, I'm good at food. I just could tell the energy of him was
yeah.
like, okay. I was really thinking, like, are you gonna punch?
Yeah, I know, really, right?
Really bad. So I was actually really thinking that, because he had that energy, like white guy in his, you know, like BMW, I'm gonna tie you down because I'm important. Yeah,
Observed. I just didn't want him in my shot.
that's my shot, buddy. I think it's always good to be really polite and like, I always wave people, thank you, because I want everyone to behave well.
Yeah, kill him with kindness, right?
And it's like, and if you do that, then they'll respect cyclists more.
At least in theory. Yeah, you know, if you're gonna come to San Francisco, you are definitely entitled to drive fast through the park, right?
Why would you enjoy your driving?
Yeah, definitely. They've got reservations to get to. Yeah.
Let's see them all if they're going slow.
Oh yeah, chat's looking on the bright side. A BMW that uses its blinkers. It's a miracle.
Like, wait, so what are you doing over there?
I'm live streaming on Twitch right now.
Oh my gosh. So everyone can hear my bitching.
To a certain degree, but the mic doesn't really pick up everybody super well.
So if I start being like, go vegan.
I don't think chat will mind, to be honest. Are you bike partyists?
You know, I've done it once before. I have to admit, I was a diehard Critical Mass.
Oh, Critical Mass. Nice. So will you be there this Friday?
You know, I was going to say used to be. I don't do it as as much anymore. We did it back in the day. It was the Young Club.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's one this Friday?
Yes.
Oh, cool. That's tempting.
I guess it's last Friday or like fourth Friday or something like that. Bike party, of course, first Friday of the month, so not this coming Friday, but the following Friday.
Maybe I'll do that instead, just because I have a dog with me. And
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
Bike party tends to be a little more mellow.
Yeah.
It's not really a protest, you know, it's a celebration.
Yeah. Give me both, right?
Yeah, it's been a lot more of both lately, to be honest.
Yeah, I think it could be both. Like, you can celebrate and protest.
Yeah. The vibe has definitely changed over the years.
What's your name, buddy?
I'm John.
Alyssa.
Alyssa, good to meet you. And your name? Julia. Good to meet you both.
You too. So are you big? I take it you have your own Twitch. I take it you're a die hard.
I did do like every bike party for like 4 years. I've moved here to San Francisco in 2010, and my wife and I are radicalized, like anti-car, and we like fell in love over that.
That's so cool. Did you guys meet here?
Yeah, we met here. Like we both moved here around the same time. Bike party definitely helped bring us together. But then we had a kid. He's 7 now.
Holy shit.
Not right now, but he has been.
Oh, that's wait. Is that where his little free?
I actually got this specifically for the stream. We have a Turin GSD electric cargo bike that we use to carry him around most of the time. But once he was born, we didn't really do the bike party thing so much. And we've brought him to it a few times since then, but he's like, the last time we came, he was like, why am I even here? Like, why am I here right now? This doesn't make sense. I want to go home.
I could be doing something.
Yeah. He's like, I'd rather be playing video games. Where's the Roblox, Dad? A BMW, Audi, BMW, Mercedes, and Tesla. Yeah, the holy quadfecta. I'm from Germany. The bad guys drive BMWs and Mercedes. That's right, Spencer Hill.
Sure. Miles an hour.
Yes, the fact.
Ridiculous.
The bad guys drive. Got it. Are you really from New Jersey? Yes, I am. But I've been here now for 13 years. Where's Melissa from? Melissa grew up here in the Bay Area, actually, but when she moved here, she moved back to the Bay Area from Italy. That's where she was living at the time. Whoa, nice ocean view. Yes, everybody, welcome to the Pacific Ocean. I don't know where we're going next. I think we're trying to figure it out, maybe? We'll see. We'll see where the ride takes us. Yes, it's a beautiful ocean view. Oh, nice. Looks like we're going south, which means hopefully we're going to be riding the Great Highway Park today. That would be awesome. Oh, this is gorgeous, chat. What a lovely way to spend a Sunday. I'm gonna move in this way a bit so I get a better shot. Okay, chat, you all need to help me remember everybody's names. It's hard for me to keep track of everything that's going on. Hello from New Jersey. It looks nice and warm there. It really is, Rickety Rocket. Welcome to the stream. How are you? I am the bratwurst. I know that wasn't for me, but I love that. So we're riding right now on the Great Highway. The Great Highway is a stretch of road between San Francisco and the ocean. The ocean is to my right, the Pacific Ocean. To my left is still Golden Gate Park. It extends for a few blocks in the southerly direction from where we were. And this highway the plan for it is to allow it to be consumed by the ocean. Because someday, with sea level rise and with our changing climate, it just will not be manageable to keep this stretch of highway open to cars. So for the time being, They've turned part of it into a part-time park. Probably in the future, more and more of it will become sand dune until eventually it all slides into the ocean. And that's the plan for this park. The U.S. Geological Survey, USGS, I believe, devised said plan. Bike Curious, your name is John. It's true, my name is John. There are only 3 names to remember: Melissa Valentine and Modio Rocks. That doesn't help me recharging. I'm out here trying to make friends. This crew is very friendly. I like it. Marianne, Melissa, and Julie. Ooh, Melissa, really? Marianne. Was it Melissa, one of them? Julie. Yeah, it was Melissa and Julie, huh? Okay. That was who I was riding next to. That should be easy to remember. And then there was Donna in the nutcase helmet. I can't remember her name. OMG, your name is John? OMG, your name is Canada? Thank you, Jacob. I appreciate that. Yes, Mike. Thank you. It's warm here, 21°C. Oh, wow, Sandy Connie. It's freaking awesome. What a day for a ride, huh? It is a little cooler out here by the ocean, but very pleasant still. Very pleasant. Oh, GSD. Speaking of GSD, that's the family bike that we have. We're all John. That's very confusing. I can never remember anyone's names. Yeah, washable markers. It's something that I've been working on. I historically have been very bad at remembering names, but it's a great way to build a friendship, is to come in remembering someone's name, being gracious if they don't remember yours. You know what I mean? Pretty excellent. Cool mini bike. Oh yeah, the Brompton. Very cool Brompton. Is that an electric Brompton? Oh, nice. Is that a add-on kit that you added later, or?
Oh, switch kit.
Oh, a switch kit. Nice.
And it's magnificent.
You love it. Awesome. Those are pretty new, right?
Well, this is a new version.
What? What?
This is a recent upgrade.
Oh, so you added it recently?
Well, I've added about a year ago. It had a much bigger battery. This doesn't have. But now I've got 2 of these. Comes off much easier.
Oh, whoa! It just pops off like that.
And I have 2 of them. The other battery got stolen.
Yeah.
I had to replace it.
Interesting. That's a bummer.
So I started taking it off with me.
Yeah, yeah.
This thing I can put in the pocket.
That's so cool.
And
did it come with that wheel, or did you have to get the wheel built up?
The motor's in the wheel.
Yeah, that's what I was noticing.
It came in three parts: the wheel, the mount, and the battery, and sensor.
Oh, cool. It's a.
Sensor's on the crank.
Oh, nice. Is it a cadence sensor? It can see how fast you're pedaling, or is it a torque sensor so it knows how hard you're pedaling?
No, it's a torque sensor.
Very cool. That's awesome. What a sick setup.
It's wonderful.
Oh, we're rolling.
Hills that are 12, 14 degrees with this thing.
Wow.
There are some hills in the city that I won't touch, but
yeah. I mean, there's always some hills, you know what I mean? Oh, we're rolling. Oh, it's a bake sale. Wow, cool.
more than anything, is pulling it through, flying with it, going to the baggage claim.
Yes.
Taking it out of the bag, and the people just looking at me in astonishment.
So you've lived the Brompton dream of like flying somewhere and just unfolding the bike and riding off. Yeah. That's amazing.
Innsbruck, Austria. I've ridden out of Berlin.
Oh, really? Wow.
I've ridden from Orly into Paris. I've ridden from O'Hare into Chicago. I won't do that again.
Yeah, U.S. bike infrastructure, you know. Yeah.
I used to live in Montreal. I've ridden to that airport many times.
Oh, yeah. I hear Montreal is great bicycling.
I love Montreal. It's a great city. They plow the bike paths in the wintertime.
Does that mean you also speak French?
I read menus very well.
All right, nice.
I know how to say à gauche, à droite when I'm passing on the left or right.
Oh, yep.
Montreal is the best cycling city in North America.
You think so?
Yeah, not me. There's an organization called Copenhagenize.
Oh yeah.
Which publishes their index every 2 years, or they used to until 2000. The last one was 2019.
Yeah.
Montreal at one point was the 8th best cycling city in the world, and number 1 in North America. Now it's number 18, but still number 1 in North America.
Yeah.
Almost all of them are, all of the top 20. One is in Taipei, one's in Taiwan. One is in Bogota, Colombia.
Oh yeah, I've heard Bogota is
There's Montreal,
amazing.
And all the rest are in Europe.
Yeah. I've ridden in Taipei before. That was nice. I wouldn't. Not all of the city is like super bike friendly though. It's a really hard city to navigate because it's very like very few of the streets are like in a grid pattern. So trying to like figure out which bike path to take to go where you want to go is pretty tricky. And I ended up in the wrong place a few times.
They come up with. I haven't read through all their criteria, but they've got a bunch of criteria by which they're judging cities.
Yeah, I'm sure they have a great method for it. Copenhagen is very trustworthy.
The streets are just off. There's hardly a street in Montreal that doesn't need repaving.
Oh yeah.
My favorite thing right now is Avenue de Saint-Denis. Used to be 2 lanes of car traffic in each direction. Now it's 1 lane in each direction, and they built a bicycle superhighway.
Oh, cool.
In each direction, there's room for 2 bikes to ride.
Wow, so you get like a full car lanes width for bikes.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Are there a lot of bicyclists in Montreal?
Oh yeah. After Marianne posted, you know her, she posted a picture on her Facebook page a few weeks ago. That one of the corners of Saint Denis recently plowed, and you see the bikes backed up at the red light. And this was a snowy day.
Yeah.
Well, after the plowing. Yeah, there's bicycle traffic is very heavy. Right?
Yeah, even in the winter. I guess that makes sense. If you're Canadian, like 4 months out of the year, it's going to be snow.
Yeah, some people. I used to have a bike with studded tires.
Oh yeah, for all the winter riding.
But ice was still a no-go.
Oh yeah.
Riding in snow is doable. You're paying attention. Keep it straight. But there's nothing you can do on ice.
Yeah. I kind of miss riding in the snow. We never get that here. I mean, like, not that I'd want it to be winter all the time or anything anymore, but it is fun to ride in the snow sometimes.
Where did you ride the snow?
I grew up on the East Coast, so I lived in New Jersey and in Ohio, and in both those places, it was like, it didn't snow that much, but it was enough that I got to have some fun.
I wouldn't ride on skinny tires in snow.
Yeah, totally. I had a mountain bike when I did that.
Well, yeah. That's very doable.
Yeah, for sure. More than 4 months of snow? Oh my God, Dallas, that sounds brutal. I am talking with my chat right now. I'm live on Twitch, by the way.
Okay.
Twitch.tv/BikeCurious. And there's people who are watching can talk with me through the screen on my handlebars here. And so I can read like their questions or reactions to what we're talking about. They love your kit, by the way. Yeah, there's a few people that have shown up in my chat that have been really curious about those Switch kits, so I was really curious to talk to you about yours.
Okay, so here, first of all, Switch is spelled with a Y.
Oh yeah, so if you're Googling it, you got to make sure you spell it wrong.
Bike.com. Now, they're from London. Brompton's from London.
Oh, I didn't realize Switch is from London.
So they're very careful. They sell a lot of Brompton Switch kits.
Yeah, yeah.
They make wheels in all different sizes. And the key thing is, what they generally do, they'll take orders and they'll order in bulk.
Oh, I see. So you pre-order them.
They'll say, get 50% off.
Yeah.
Place your order now, and the next time the next time they order up a batch and yours will come through, you could wait 6 months to see your switch kit.
Yeah.
Installation's very easy.
Yeah, how long did it take you to install yours?
It could have taken an hour for a little handier.
Yeah. We all feel that way.
You take your old wheel off. You don't get a tire for this. You get a wheel.
Yeah.
So you supply your own tire.
So doing the tire swap takes some time.
Yeah, but they've got them in. They've got all different size wheels. I don't know if they got 29ers.
Do you know, are they all front wheels or do they also have a rear wheel kit?
I think it's all front wheel.
Yeah, okay. That's so cool. I love that kit setup. Have you been able to travel like on an airplane with the electric setup?
Okay, the deal. I haven't traveled since I've made this electric.
Yeah, I was wondering about
they
this.
They make 2 size batteries.
Oh.
This one here is rated at 30 kilometers. 18 miles.
Yeah, 30 kilometers, 18 mile.
The smaller one is rated at 15 kilometers.
Oh, okay.
That one you can fly with.
Okay, yeah. So that one's good for some shorter jaunts, or like if you don't do a ton of hill climbing, then the smaller.
They say it's rated for 15 kilometers, but you can. I've got this thing on right now. I don't usually run electricity with it.
Yeah, totally, because it's flat.
But it's rated at 15 kilometers, 10 miles basically. And you can fly with that one.
Yeah, that's such a cool setup.
Yeah, one time I bought an electric wheel on Kickstarter.
Oh, Copenhagen wheel by any chance?
I don't know what it was.
Yeah, okay.
It was worthless.
Yeah, bummer.
So I was a little hesitant to go with Switch, but
yeah.
At this point they're really pretty well established.
Yeah.
They make a superb product.
It like looks great too, like it I don't even know if it really looks like a kit, like there's this mount on like sort of battery thing, but it really just looks like you could have bought the bike like that,
Yeah, no, I've had this Brompton for years, but an electric Brompton is like $3,800.
Yeah, saw that. And they're also like front hub motors as well, I think, right?
I'm quite sure. Also, Brompton is brilliantly engineered, but their battery is much lower.
Yeah.
This one, if I had an electric Brompton, I couldn't have this bag on here.
Oh, really? It conflicts with the cargo, or front cargo.
Well, the adapter that this is attached to, basically, is where the Brompton battery goes.
Ah, I see. Huh, that's interesting.
The Brompton's about $1,800. The switch kit's about $1,000. So you're into it for a whole lot less than you're into Brompton with the electric Brompton.
So less expensive, more versatile because you don't have to take your front bag off.
Right.
That sounds like a win-win. I mean, no shade at Brompton. They'd make great stuff.
It's a brilliant bike. It's really, I don't know that there's a folder that compares with it.
Yeah, totally. 52-volt battery, and it's quiet. It's quite stealthy quiet when you don't pedal and just use the throttle control. Interesting.
People ask me about it.
Yeah, they are. Is the Switch bike German? No, I actually learned today it's made in the UK. So they work closely with Brompton.
I don't know if they work with Brompton, but they certainly...
That's a primary market for them.
It's certainly... Well, if you look at their website and their videos, you'll always see the hybrids and the road bikes. They're very sure to make sure there's a Brompton in every promotional video they make.
So they've got a lot of. It seems like they sell a lot of Brompton kits. No problem, Spencer. Skate Park 98. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the Curious Crew. It's good to have you. Welcome to San Francisco, California. We're out here with the bike ride crew doing the San Francisco Bike Party crew. We're doing a test ride today, testing out the route that will be used for Bike Party, not this coming Friday, but the following Friday. So if you're in the Bay Area and you're looking for a fun bicycle activity, check out SF Bike Party There's a Facebook group and there's a WordPress site where you can check out the schedule and the route maps, the meetup locations, the timing, et cetera, et cetera. And we're out here just making friends and checking out what the route's going to be.
Yeah, are you doing this just for fun, or do you get money? Do you get paid for views?
I do make some money from the stream, but I do it for fun. I mean, when I say I make some money, I mean some of the costs that I incur, I've offset by donations from viewers, but mostly I just do it for fun.
There's a guy whose videos I found on YouTube. He gives food tours. Started out doing Bangkok, and now he does the world. And I learned later, I bought a couple of books from him. Thai food and where to find best food in Bangkok and such.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to help the guy out. Later found out he's making hundreds of thousands of dollars a year.
Dang. Whoa. Yeah, that's not me. I do this once a week on Sundays. I go ride around San Francisco for usually about 3 hours. And I usually have some kind of theme. Lately, I've been able to do a lot of group rides. There's been a lot of group rides on Sundays, which is great. But sometimes I'll do, well, some of my favorite rides are I hand out certificates of environmental action, and I'll give those to gas stations that have the highest priced gas in San Francisco, or places that have the most number of parking tickets doled out. Those are always fun for me. And, you know, all kinds of other themes too, but those are the fun ones, or the best ones. Go for it.
That's all that matters.
All right, looks like we're reaching our first stop along our route here. There's a honky car up here. E-biker with the 100-bit cheer. Thank you so much for that 100 biddies. It's great to have you as a crewmate. Welcome everybody to the Pacific Ocean. We're here in a parking lot with a bunch of murderers. That person's honking at a car with no one in it. He makes millions. Is that true? Taco Bell sponsors Bike Curious, well-known fact. I wish. Oh, an ice cream store. I mean, ice cream truck. Oh my God, it would be really fun to stream and ride around like selling ice cream to people. I wonder what it takes to be licensed to sell ice cream from my bicycle. Big overcompensating SUVs. Yep, welcome to America. Welcome to America. Oh, there's a bathroom down here. That's good to know. Oh yeah, this is rough here.
My daughter used to be part of group bumper stickers on RVs that said, "I'm changing the environment. Ask me how."
Oh my God. Ooh, Sandy. Where did our fearless leader go? Is he up ahead still? All right, let's do that. Such a nice day. It really is, Mr. Maniphone. All right. Yeah, it looks like Ed, our fearless leader, is right up here. Oh my God, he just carried the bikes over this wall here. What am I gonna do? What will I do? This bike actually does pretty well in the sand. Let's just try and ride it right through here. Oh, nope. Full stop. We good. Oh, it's actually like kind of paved here. Nice. All right. Wow, look at this view, chat. This is great. What an awesome stop for a bike party. Don't forget to get your Bike Curious action figure. The Bike Curious meal at Taco Bell featuring 2 chalupas and water. That actually, I would love to have my name on that. Chalupas are definitely a dominant strategy at Taco Bell.
First party stop, the taco truck's going to meet us here.
What?
They're going to meet us here, coming up, and you know, these cars will not be here.
Chat, I just heard that there's going to be a taco truck at Bike Party. That is next level. That makes me want to go to Bike Party even more. Beautiful, right? Isn't it? Yes, Hypno Woad, it's true. That is what I do. Let's see how this is doing. Ugh, get a little water in me. It's so much warmer out today. I need to work harder to stay hydrated. This always happens. I always lose my session with IRL Toolkit in the middle of the stream. That's what I'm talking about. There's murderers in the background? Yeah, they're all over. So many freaking cars out here. Cat jam, that's exactly what I was thinking, Angvid. You always stand on the left. It's true. My camera, you might not be able to tell from watching, but my camera is off to the left of my bike. So I stand on this side because you'll have it's a better view. You have no plan to swim in the ocean? No way. No one swims in this ocean. Look out there. There's like one person who's maybe knee deep in the water. It's too dang cold. Ed, did I hear you say that there's going to be a taco truck at Bike Party? That's amazing. I've done a lot of bike parties, and I always wondered why we didn't coordinate with
San Jose does.
Yeah, that's such a good idea. Well, apparently Ed does, so thank you, Ed.
It's Jessica did it. Jessica did it.
Love that. Thank you, Jessica. Amazing.
Got like a 10-minute break here, and then we'll get on road again.
10 minutes chat.
Is everybody good over there?
Yeah.
Bust a move.
Very good. It's a very good.
Maybe Hypno Woad, maybe.
Got lots of practice.
There's a lot of practice.
If the bike gets too dirty, don't you have an automatic bike washer, as in your kid? Maybe. I don't know. If I can trick him into that. He's pretty good about not being tricked into doing work. There's a kid in my town who sells coffee from his cargo trike. It'd probably be good for an ice cream. Oh yeah, nice, Dallas. That's actually freaking awesome. I wonder what kind of like permitting you need to do that, you know?
Polani. It's called Polani. I think it's Afghani, yeah. It's Afghani, but it's gluten free, so.
I probably missed a bunch of stuff up here, huh? Yeah, I hope you guys got to learn what you wanted about the Switch bike. Oh, I never asked him what his name was. Whoops. What is that sound? Pescu, is it the bike? Yes. If you were wondering while I was riding, you can't hear it now, obviously. I'm riding my electric bike today. It's got a motor that makes a sound that sounds like a swarm of bees buzzing around us. Hence my wasp emote. If you're a subscriber, you can use the Bike from Canada emote. It is a bee riding a bike, or actually it's a bee bike chimera. But yeah, so I do apologize for the noise. I've tried a bunch of things to kind of make it less, but so far nothing's really worked. Although I do have lots of plans, so don't you worry. Can you ask how much the bike weighs, including the battery? Ooh, sorry, Angvid, I missed that question. How much does a Brompton weigh usually? I think these days the conversion kits are much better. Yeah, it does seem like there's a lot more e-bike conversion kits out there that are higher quality, you know? It was real hard to find a good high quality conversion kit for a long time. There we go. Let's see.
I've been here in the summer. Yeah. Because as soon as you cross the bay, like Oakland will be sometimes 10 degrees.
Oh yeah, that's definitely. Sometimes 20.
It is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Sweater on.
I get the beach as soon as the sun. Ohio.
Mr. Morrow fan, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the Curious Crew. It's good to have you. Welcome to the Pacific Ocean. Behind me, we're in San Francisco, California. Behind me is Ocean Beach. and also my ride mates here today. This is a test ride for San Francisco Bike Party being led by our fearless leader, who's probably off camera right now, Ed, aka the Shaman. Everybody here is here to test our next Bike Party route. Bike Party is a monthly event that happens, well, San Francisco Bike Party specifically is a monthly event that happens here in San Francisco on the first Friday of every month. So the route that we're doing right now is the route that we intend to do for Bike Party in 2 weeks on March the 3rd. So if you're interested in riding, then this is a spoiler. This is a spoiler for the route. Keep that in mind. But if you're not intending to ride, this is an awesome way to check out what the crew is like. Bike Party itself often has hundreds of riders with music and lights and costumes. It is a super fun event to visit, even if it's just once. When people visit here in San Francisco, I always try to get them to time their visits around bike parties that they can join. It's an awesome way for people who maybe aren't super comfortable riding in the city to have a really relaxing bike ride around San Francisco.
Well, you know, for me, I was just like, oh, this is a new...
Shoot Scratch, pedaling does not charge the battery. You have to plug it in. This bike, though, has over 100-mile range, probably like 120 miles if I was just bringing the stream along with me. And I got it so I could do epic adventures all over the Bay Area. Kind of a little bit unfortunately, my current camera setup is very, very heavy. And so I have a really tough time on these longer rides. Being able to tow you all with my other bike, my unassisted cargo bike, but I am working on a new camera. Actually, I should take a picture of my rig. If you're curious about my rig, I am about to post some photos in the Discord. So if you want to see what my rig looks like, come into the Discord, use !Discord in chat, and I'll get some photos here for you right now.
Is this the party stop or is this just the party stop?
Woo, that's the town party.
I want to take this photo so that there's no cars in it.
Got like 5 more minutes here and then we'll take off.
All right, !Discord in the chat. I'm going to post these in the behind the scenes channel, so if you're curious about what my rig looks like, you can see it there. Boom, boom, boom.
Improv dancing, everyone. For the people on Twitch, we're dancing.
All right. You're supposed to wait until they pay us.
Okay, pay us. We'll do really good dancing.
Yeah, really good dancing. I love that pitch.
Bad dancing.
So Frederick, is this your warm up?
Ooh, I like the new photo layout here. All right, those photos are up, chat. Check it out. Oh, looks like we got some new members in the Discord. Deuce.
No, unfortunately, I wrote...
Also, if you're curious about IRL live streaming, let's say you're the kind of person that's been like, you know, maybe I should do some of this IRL live streaming, but I don't really know where to start. Like, what do I even buy? What do I have to do in order to make an IRL live stream? Well, I've got good news for you. !Learn in the chat. It will link you to my course on Udemy. I have over 6.5 hours of videos showing you exactly how to make an IRL live streaming rig, an IRL backpack, and it's the perfect way to learn. Not only do I show you all the wires and bits and bobs to plug in, all the parts to buy, all the buttons to click, all the software you need to set up, I also walk you through the process of designing your format, figuring out how to protect your privacy while you're streaming, figuring out how to read the terms of service and how to read the contracts you need to sign in order to get data plans for your rig. All of it gets covered. It does focus mostly on those who are intending to stream IRL in the United States, but 95% of it is applicable to anybody, so I really encourage you to do that. Also, it is on sale for the next 5 days only, normally $49.99. It is currently on sale for $24.99. So !Learn, click through that link and buy my course, because it is the best way to start your live streaming journey. Hello from Austria. Hello, Breitband Tipi. Welcome, Breitband. Welcome to San Francisco, California. Behind me is Ocean Beach. We are in San Francisco, California, riding with a great crew today from Bike Party.
want me to help you? I mean, I was surprised.
Still in one of my tabs to watch, how to build an IRL. Oh, heck yes, Shoot Scratch. I freaking love that. Yeah, there are, my intro is available. It does give you an idea of what the course is about and what you can do with it. So you can watch, like, I think the first 10 or 15 minutes for free. And that will give you a good understanding of what's in there. But I do encourage you to buy the course. Even if you don't watch the video, I've got a fantastic course outline. It's a few pages long. It's got links to everything. It's all bolded out. So if you're like, I don't have time to watch 6.5 hours of video, you can just skim through this outline and it will get you up and running, maybe even faster. But if you want to go into more detail, the videos have all of the nitty gritty. I'm here.
He's like, I'm here. All right, excellent. Thank you.
Yeah.
Here.
I saw a photo. I had to bomb. All right, chat. Looks like we're gonna roll here. What a great stop. I am very much looking forward to this bike party. There is a near 100% chance that I will be at Bike Party in 2 weeks. I almost never stream Bike Party because I like to have fun at Bike Party, I guess. I mean, like, streaming is fun, but I like to, you know, when I'm here or when I'm doing the stream, I'm kind of off in my own world, in my own little bubble. But when I go to Bike Party, I get to mingle, I get to make friends, I get to see all the people that I know and love. But it does mean that if you're in the Bay Area and you want to hang out, Bike Party is a great place to do it. I just saw a new mini PC that will probably act as a streaming server for around $500. Heck yeah, Dave. Always blaming chat. No, I'm not blaming chat. It's just, when I'm doing the stream, I like to put on a good show for you, you know? When we're live, you're my focus. I'm trying to make sure that everything that we experience is fun for the people in chat viewing the stream. But when I don't have to do that, that's nice too. I love that Aventon bike. I wonder, that looks like an e-bike too, huh? How many e-bikes are out here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Then the guy on the Brompton's 5. Yeah, it looks like 5 of the riders. So almost a 50-50 split with e-bikes and non-e-bikes. It's like 40-60. 40% e-bike, 60% not. I hear you. It's always a different experience. Yeah, Dimitri, you know what I'm talking about as a streamer. I mean, it's nice. I love hanging out with chat. If I didn't enjoy this, then I wouldn't do it. But I also like to just, you know, ride a bike not on stream sometimes too. That's also great. 19 volts is what a laptop charger uses. Really? Interesting. All right, water bottle back in the trailer.
You know the tactical. Is that what you call her? 40? No, look at her name. Corina? Cortina. Cortina? Yeah. Oh, it's just, I can't.
BRB dinner. Enjoy your dinner, Dimitri. Oh yeah, did you? Oh, this is Montreal? Yeah. Amazing. Wow, even though it's obviously so cold there, but there's just bikes everywhere.
And look how many people are. I mean,
yeah, that's awesome.
And they plow it.
Yeah, it's nice how well maintained it is in the winter. A rarity in North America.
Yeah.
What was your name again?
Wayne.
Wayne, I'm John.
John?
Yeah, it's good to meet you.
Likewise.
I know.
Let's see.
You mentioned about being hey, I have to catch the last BART train or I ride 30 miles back home. So I totally get you. But
It's their website.
Yeah, Switch Bike.
You join the wait list, and
is there always a wait list? It sounds like that kind of is the case.
I don't, you know.
Oh, we got to roll.
Sign up for 60% off.
Oh, I see.
Now, I don't know if you can call them tomorrow and say, I want a Switch kit, I'll pay full price. Or,
yeah.
Or if they're only selling it discounted.
Yeah, it's always 60% off.
Well, it's 60% off, and you wait until they order the next batch. Can you buy them at full price immediately? I have no idea.
Yeah, that's funny. All right, chat. We're rocking and rolling through. Ah!
cold after 30 minutes.
There we go. There we go. Glad to have the motor help me push through that pile of sand there. Have a safe ride. Thank you, Dimitri. Appreciate that. He's like, hold up. I'll just go through here. Whee! He looked at the guy driving, looks at me and he goes, hold up, man. No, I'm not gonna wait for you to do a 17-point turn. Ah! Oh wow, almost lost it there. Did you see that? Will you really buy the Burley Travoy trailer that you posted on Behind the Scenes? What's the plan with it? Mr. Maniphone, I'm so glad you asked. I've already purchased it. Not only that, but I am very close to having it set up and ready to go for the stream. My plan is the same plan I've always had, which is to have a durable, professional quality streaming rig that I tow behind my bike. If you're really curious to see the build, I will probably, I mean, I don't know if I want to wait. Last time I tried to stream working on the rig, no one showed up until I guilted the Discord into showing up. So I might just build it on my own and then do like a tour of it sometime. But I feel very confident that that rig will be ready for use on Monday, so tomorrow. And that means that I might even stream with it as soon as next Sunday. We'll see. I'll probably still ride the e-bike next Sunday though, because I feel pretty confident. We're doing another group ride and I'm pretty sure the route is going to be very hilly.
I'll take this one.
Thank you. Yeah, we're a little bit split up right now because that rollout there was a little sloppy. That car decided to do a 27-point turn right in front of us. You streamed it at a time when we sleep, probably. Yeah, totally. That is exactly what it was. And I didn't give anybody any warning or anything. But that's the thing, is I never really know when I'm going to be able to work on my rig when it's off stream. Like, I always schedule, you know, Sunday afternoons are always stream days, you know, like Valentine knows it, Melissa knows it, and like, you know, we work together to make sure that that happens. But when I work on the rig, it's when I can squeeze it in, you know? So on Friday, I had some parts come in and I was excited to check it out. And I had a pretty light day at work because everybody has Monday off. And so I had some time, and so I did it then. You could put it on your YouTube. That's true. I could just go live, or I could just record it and then upload it to the YouTube channel. That's a good idea. What's up, California boy? Oh, maybe it isn't, though. I do stream it to my OnlyFans, and I tend to be a little less family friendly. A little. I mean, not really that much less. But I like to have the flexibility. I also like to be able to listen to my own music and stuff.
It's pretty crowded over there, so I was like, yeah. Finally got a bicycle.
Nice. Sounds like we're all pretty much regrouped now.
Yeah.
OnlyFans, yep. That's where. If you are curious about my behind-the-scenes content, you can follow my OnlyFans account, which is twitch.tv/OnlyFans of Bike Curious. I believe it's !OF. Yeah, oh yeah, Ashton Poodle already did. Thank you, Ashton Poodle. So yeah, that's my behind-the-scenes content. All right, so it sounds like we're going back into Golden Gate Park right now. And we will be, I think we're going to stop number 2. That's what it sounds like. That channel name always gives me a chuckle. Thank you, Angvid. When I came up with it, I made myself laugh really hard. I was hanging out with Melissa over dinner one night. Well, that person's standing and riding no-handed at the same time. That's so epic. Wow, look at this view. So the mountains off in the distance, chat, you can see that first row of mountains in front of us is the Marin Headlands. And then behind that, the tall mountain at the horizon there, that is Mount Tamalpais, or Mount Tamalpais. And you can, I don't know if you can see this, but I can see right on the top, sort of dead center in the middle, there's a teeny little white, like, I want to describe it as a white pimple right at the ridge line. And that is the Mount Tamalpais Observatory. It is an active observatory where, I don't know if there's probably days the public can go in there, but where astronomers can observe the stars through a telescope. And I know it's a clear day in San Francisco when I can look and see Mount Tamalpais and see the observatory perched on the ridge. Wow, what a day today. Perfect day for a bike ride. I can already hear my chain rusting from riding through the sand. Oh, Faraday bike. Faraday was a very stylish electric bike company. They make like a vintage styled bike that went out of business a couple years ago. No longer selling bikes. Oh, thank you, Angvid. I totally did. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. How do I get the discount on the IRL video? Oh, shoot, Scratch, great question. Use !learn. That should activate the coupon code when you go in there. So you should see the price at $24.99 instead of the usual $49.99. How many are in the group today? California Boy, great question. I counted 12 earlier. It looks like the group has shifted a bit, but still around 12. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I guess, looks like we're up to 13 now. The only group ride I've ever done where we picked up more riders. No, that's actually not true. But usually there's a tendency for us to bleed riders slowly over time. That's a pretty brutal metaphor, sorry. Ooh, that dog is stressed out. Oh, that's a pretty cool Specialized bike with the a Bosch motor on it. That bike with the purple wheel is a rental, right? Is it electric? Yes, it is. It's a city bike, so it's a city bike share bike. And it is an electric assist. I can see the battery on it. It has a motor in the front wheel.
Yeah, well, see, okay, that's the thing. You have to find out how wide, your back to set, no matter how wide you are.
Do you have the same subscribers always tuned in, or is it very friendly?
There's a lot of regulars, but new people show up. Or actually today I had someone who watched the stream like a couple of years ago show up and say hi for the first time in a while. So it's nice. It's new friends, old friends, everything in between. Some people I've met in person, but most people I haven't. And they're from all over the world too. Like a lot of viewers are from the Bay Area, so they're like locals, but there's also a lot that are like European. A lot of German viewers. I think there's like a very strong German bike culture.
Got it.
Yeah, and Dutch viewers.
Yeah, I was going to say,
yeah.
my guess would have been.
Yeah, there's a lot of Dutch viewers.
See people like have an umbrella in one hand
Yes.
Something in their other hand. I guess it's a lot of like the back pedal things.
Yeah.
Handbrake, and they're just like.
I love that. Yeah, the Dutch definitely. There was one time I was on a call with a member of the Dutch consulate here in San Francisco, and I was just giving my like backstory. I told him that I had moved to San Francisco so I could live car free, and he like couldn't hold back his laughter. Like he like their bike culture is so strong that like when they come here, they're like, who would want a bike here? Yeah. Totally. Amsterdam's great. Have you visited Amsterdam, Copenhagen?
I went to Copenhagen briefly. I haven't been to either place in a while. I was like, yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah.
Amazingly bike friendly, if not more.
Yeah. I've only been to Amsterdam once, but it was my favorite city to bike in for sure, by far. Maybe not by far, but for sure. Have you biked in any other countries?
I lived in Paris for 3 years.
Oh, yeah.
Before I got into like the bike share bike.
Oh, yeah. The Velib?
The Velib, yep.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I think in 2008 was when they came out, and then I moved back to, I'm from New Orleans, so I was like, moved back to New Orleans and tried to get a bike share, started there, like worked with a couple of people like trying to make that.
Oh, cool.
It didn't happen, and I moved here. Like,
Yeah.
Like, I'm frustrated with nothing getting funded.
Yeah.
But then eventually, like 10 years later, it happened, but I was long gone.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I love biking around Paris. It's got like, I mean, it's no Amsterdam or Copenhagen, but it has a lot of bike.
But it's Paris.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. I have visited Paris more than any other European city. Yeah. Yeah, we went last summer and we got to do the Paris plage and like swim in the canal. Like, oh, it was just so much fun. My kid was so into it. He was like, Dad, teach me to swim. Teach me to swim. Yeah.
I've like done the Paris plage, like walking along like the Seine, and I didn't.
Yeah, I think that's what it is they have like a cleanup project, and what they did is when we were there, they had like sort of a beach area set up with like chairs and umbrellas so everybody could kind of hang out, and then there were 2 or 3 different pools that they had built.
Oh, that's great. The pools, that's okay. I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, they're like these like floating sort of like structures that they put into the water. Yeah, it was just awesome. That was like our best day in Paris. We also were there when it was insanely hot, so.
Yeah, I don't think I ever waited in line for
You know, we did find that because they turn it over like every 2 hours or something like that, and
I'm sure like that was an even better decision.
yeah, I mean, honestly, there weren't a lot of options. But, well, there's lots of great things for families to do there, but with it so hot.
How many museums you can do.
Yeah, exactly. That 100%. But it was awesome. Like, if you don't try and like do it the French way, then you know, like if you just kind of go into it, then you have to worry about the lines and stuff. You know, like the French people in Paris will all show up at like right when you're supposed to and like get in line and like do the thing, whatever. But we were just like, we don't know any of this stuff and we don't care. And then it was easy. Yeah, we loved it.
You biked around other European cities as well?
Paris, Amsterdam, Copenhagen.
Barcelona would probably be a nice.
Yeah, I've never done Spain before, but I would love to. I think that actually those 3 are the only European ones. I've biked through Taipei before, which was really fun. They have great bike infrastructure too there. I enjoyed that. And then, yeah, I mean, I think that's all the cities I've done internationally. Not a bad selection, but I really want to do more. Like, I've visited New York City a bunch of times, but I've never been able to bike there.
I've never biked there either. I feel like Berlin would be a cool city to bike.
Oh, yeah.
I did a bike tour, like I did kind of like the Mike's Bikes tour or something. But I was only there for 24 hours, so I didn't really cover a lot of ground.
Yeah, it's hard. If you're only in a place for 24 hours, it's hard because you have to like figure out where to get a bike and like figure out where the routes are.
Nice,
yeah.
I was like on one of those like Eurail passes, so I was like, I've got like 1 day left. I guess I can do 24 hours.
Nice, that's awesome.
Europe makes it easier to be car free for sure.
Oh yeah. I think that's one of the reasons why I was able to ride in Paris was because we were able to get a cargo bike to like take our kid around in, which you just can't do in the U.S. You know, like when we visited New York, my kid was like 3 or 4, and there's just like there's no way to ride unless either me or my wife stays home, and we didn't want that, you know, or you need a babysitter.
I wonder if maybe that's improving. I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if somewhere in Brooklyn you can now rent a bike that has like a little bike trailer on it.
Yeah, that's true. The trailer actually is really good.
How old the kid is, yeah.
He's 7 now. He's actually too big for this, but he still really likes riding in it.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? It seems so chill. One time he was like really tired, but I didn't want him to fall asleep yet because it was too early.
Yeah.
And I was like, here, take my phone and take pictures while we ride. And then I got to look through my phone afterwards and like see what is his perspective on the world when we're like riding through. It was pretty awesome.
He notices versus like what you pick up on.
Yeah, totally. He got some pretty cool shots going through Golden Gate Park. You can't bike in Venice. Yeah, that's true. I've also visited Venice a bunch of times.
Nice.
Which is gorgeous, and it's car free, which is awesome, but it's all canals. There's a small section of the main island that's not car free, and there's like one other island called Lido that's not car free, but otherwise there's no cars in Venice at all. So that's nice, but then you can't ride there either. But that's okay. I guess if I have to choose between bicycles and car freeness, it's definitely car freeness. Spencer. The rules in Venice are very complicated. I try not to pay attention to the rules. Canals and gondolas.
We're all here.
Yeah, the Vaporetto is the best. It's like the bus in Venice, and it's just so much fun to ride around on. It's great. Most people who live in Venice don't live in the tourist area. That makes sense. Thank you. That lady was so mad at us. Yeah, in the car. She let us go, but she wasn't happy about it. Yeah, exactly. Nom Dinette, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the Curious Crew. It's good to have you. Welcome to San Francisco, California. We're just entering Golden Gate Park. To my left is one of 2 windmills here in Golden Gate Park, and I'm riding with the Bike Party crew. We're doing a test ride for not this coming Friday, but the following Friday's San Francisco Bike Party route. Our fearless leader, Ed, in the front in the high-vis vest. And just, out here making friends, having a fun time, enjoying this incredible weather. So thank you for joining us, everyone. Rome is also becoming complicated. Like, you cannot sit in some places or else you get a fine. Ugh, brutal. My sister lived in Venice for 6 years. Wait, really, Mr. Manifon? That's so interesting. It's not a place where a ton of people live, from what I understand. Julie, that's right. Julie. I had to look through chat. Thank you, chat. Oh, thank you so much. Huh? Most people live on a different island nearby. Yeah. I visited, Lido, when I visited, was really gorgeous. There's like beaches. Although that's not a car-free island, but you can also ride bikes on it, which is nice. Most workers in Venice are commuting from Mestre, the continental side. Interesting. There is like a Venice industrial city that you can kind of see off in the distance, which is kind of interesting. I've noticed that people in Venice have a particular type of window blinds. You mean like those green storm shutters? Is that what you're talking about? They're on like every house. It feels so cool walking through empty Venice at night. Yeah, Mr. Maniphone, like, it doesn't even need to be that late at night. And Venice is like just dead at night. People like just go in at like 8 p.m. there, I feel like. Maybe 9 p.m. There was one time when so every 2 years, my in-laws host like basically a 2-week-long party house in Venice. And that's most of my experiences in Venice have been going to visit with them. It coincides with the Biennale, which is every other year. It's an art exhibition that draws installation artists from all over the world. We always go check out the art. It's really cool artwork. Freaking rad. That guy was like... that bicyclist was riding on the wrong side of the road directly towards everybody and just looked so pissed at all of us. Yeah, he looked so mad, didn't he?
Just a little angry.
Why was he so mad?
He should be happy he's on a bike.
That's what I was thinking. There's no reason to be mad right now. It's a beautiful day to ride.
Yeah.
Maybe he's British and he's like...
He's on the correct side of the road.
Yeah, he's very upset about that. I don't even remember what I was talking about anymore. That guy just threw me off.
From India, all the Indian drivers run by the road, right?
Oh yeah, I love this new contraflow bike lane here. This is great. Oh, thank you. I forgot to wave and say thanks to that driver that waited for us. All right, into the contraflow. Hooray! Bronchinelli Art Show, oh yeah, the art show. Well, Venice is fun. Moral of the story. I always go to Biennale, both of them actually. Oh really, Mr. Maniphone? Oh my God, I wonder if we've ever been there at the same time. I've never done the architectural one. I'm very curious about it though. Do you have a favorite between the two, Mr. Maniphone? What is a contraflow bike lane? Well, there's two definitions I've heard, but I think in general it means that there is a bike lane in the opposite direction of normal vehicle traffic. So like if you have a one-way lane for cars, then you might have a lane going in that direction for bikes, but also a lane going in the opposite direction for bikes. And in this, I've also heard it used to describe two bike lanes that are kind of next to each other, one for each direction, that are right near a car lane, which might go in the opposite direction of one of the lanes. I don't know. Anyway, bi-directional bike lane, let's say. We call that ninja salmoning, going the wrong way upstream instead of the proper way with the flow of traffic. Why ninja salmoning? I just call that salmoning. Is it ninja salmoning because he's so mad about it? We say bi-directional in France too. I think that might be more common. Oh, we get our picture taken. HSD? Another turn. Another turn. Cool. 2 HSDs maybe? We also say salmoning about going in the wrong direction. Oh, recharging. Recharging, what's the French word for salmon? Is it just salmon? Mr. Maniphone. You're not wrong.
What's your Twitch channel?
Twitch.tv/BikeCurious.
Cool, thank you.
You're welcome. Are you riding with us today?
Yeah, I'm down Harley's distro, yeah.
That's awesome. We're doing a bike party test ride.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Have you ever done bike party before?
No, first time.
Bike party, well, this technically isn't bike party, but it is a practice ride for bike party. It's once a month, first Friday of the month. It meets up in a different location each time. They roll out about 8 p.m. Usually there's a few hundred riders. There's music, lights, costumes. It's just wild.
Oh.
So highly recommend it.
Is the info on your channel if I look it up?
Probably not.
Bike party.
Yeah, SF Bike Party. There's a Facebook group and there's a like a WordPress page somewhere.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, that guy's peeling off now. The riders today on this ride have just been so friendly and nice. I feel like I've met so many awesome people on this ride. I love it. This is why I do bike party chat, because the bike party people are just so freaking nice. All right, so right now we are at Kezar Stadium. This is pretty much right in the middle of Golden Gate Park. And actually, Kezar Stadium, at one point, this was proposed to be a literal racetrack for cars. Like, car racing was going to happen here. All right, I might lose you coming in here, so we'll see. Oh, I love that. Oh, so nice. Parasocial relationship bad. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the Curious Crew. It's good to have you. Welcome to Kezar Stadium, Golden Gate Park, San Francisco, California, United States, Earth. Whatever our solar system is called, Milky Way Galaxy. I don't know what the name of our supercluster is. No loss of signal. Nice. Ow! That's where Harry Callahan beat down Scorpio. Sick. Yeah, do you think that person who just followed was that person we just met? What's your ultimate destination? Like here in San Francisco to ride to? Or like where would I want to travel to? I think it really depends on a lot of different factors. For a day ride, I think my favorite destination in San Francisco for a day ride is Sutro Heights Park, which we were pretty close to today. Oh look, the roadies are gonna road. Nice. Sutro Heights Park is way out overlooking the ocean, and it's pretty awesome. It's just amazing views up there. And then night ride destination in San Francisco would be Palace of the Fine Arts, or the Palace of Fine Arts, excuse me. It's such a fun night ride destination to go to. It's very beautiful. It's usually kind of sheltered from the wind, which is nice also. And then if I were to go on a trip right now, like where would I want to ride? I mean, I love Paris. But I've been to Paris a bunch of times. Like, where would I go if it was a new place? I mean, like I was mentioning to Julie earlier, I've never ridden in New York City. I would love to ride in New York City. Yeah, Mr. Maniphone, I totally agree. Cars do belong on the track. But could you imagine if this beautiful park were instead a racetrack? That would be not cool. Thankfully, there are racetracks for people to race on around the Bay Area. They're just not here in Golden Gate Park. All right, I'm gonna pull over to the side here as far as I can. There we go. So where is the stadium building? The stadium building, interesting. Well, I mean, this is the kind of bleachers, the grandstand over here. This area here to my right that we were, so Kezar Stadium, it is a stadium. Bike party! Bike party! It's a reflex. I can't help it. Whenever I hear bike party being yelled, I need to yell it too.
Oh, yeah.
So you can see the bleachers here. I think a lot of what goes on here is actually like recreational soccer leagues and stuff. You can see that there's soccer goals set up. They can fit, I think, 2 or 3. I mean, not like full-size soccer fields, but they can fit 2 or 3 soccer fields out here. So a lot of the gaming that happens out here is that it is called the polo field. So I imagine that sometimes there is polo being played out here on the field. And you can see here, there is actually a track that goes all the way around the outside. This is, while it's not officially like a track bike track, it is used by people who ride track bikes just to go do some laps and get your speed in. So lots of different activities here at Kezar Stadium. I don't know the last time these bleachers were filled with fans for some sporting event. I love that. The Buckle, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the Curious Crew. It's good to have you. Welcome to Kezar Stadium in Golden Gate Park, San Francisco, California. Welcome along for the ride. Led Zeppelin played here once. Is that for real? Wait, is that a real thing, Sandwich Lottery? Do you ever ride up in Marin County and the areas up there? Lots of spandex bike riders. It's true, California boy. I do ride up there sometimes. In November was the most recent time. Actually, no, we were up in the Marin Headlands on the last stream, last Sunday. We rode to, what's it called? Battery Spencer with the Sunday Social Ride. So we got to watch the fog roll in over the Golden Gate Bridge. And actually, there is an awesome YouTube video that our very own Taduva produced that was a time lapse of the footage that we recorded while we were up there on Battery Spencer, watching the fog roll in. It's really, really cool being able to see the fog like kind of, it does this, we were standing up on a bluff and the fog shoots up over one side of the bluff and then like kind of falls down the other side, and all of that is visible on the time lapse. It's just so cool. I did New York City with my Brompton. Not bad. Oh, awesome, Recharging. That's freaking amazing. I spared so much in subway fares. Yeah. And you get to see the city that way, you know, when you're in the, like, riding a subway is a great way to integrate with the locals. But if you want to see the city and the sights and take in the sounds and the smells and just see what a city is like, being up on the surface, riding a bike, or personally, when I've traveled, I've actually gotten a lot of mileage out of those electric scooters that you can rent. I freaking love those. That is, the best way to get around when you're visiting a new place. I think there's a version of polo where ponies are replaced by fixie bikes. It's true. It's called bike polo. It's played on a much, much smaller court than what we have here. And in fact, we ride by the San Francisco's one and only bike polo court every single stream as we go past the mulch pile. So I can point it out. Often there are bike polo players out there. I remember a large concrete building from the Dirty Harry movie. Maybe shot somewhere else, but portrayed here. Let's see. There's a sequence in Dirty Harry that's shot over by the aquatic park, which is a different part of the city, but I've never seen the movie, so I don't actually know.
Well, I'm in right here.
I would love to play the disc golf course at Golden Gate Park. Yeah, it looks really, really beautiful. It weaves in and out of the trees. Such a cool spot. There's a lot of smells and sounds in the subway. That's true, Ken PDX. Just, I guess maybe, well, there's sights down there too, I guess. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. All right, let's see what I got going on in here.
Very self-made guy. Very self-made.
I'm just rehearsing everybody's names. We got Julie, Melissa behind me, Wayne, Marianne in front of me. There's Ed, of course. And Donna, I think, is the other person we met. I think we're doing well on names chat. Thanks for the help. I appreciate it. Especially Angvid. Angvid, you posting the names in chat's been awesome. Thank you. That is, doing these group rides, I'm really asking a lot of people. I don't always like reach out and make sure it's okay to have a camera ahead of time. So it really relies on us making friends while we're out here. Remembering people's names, being friendly, full disclosure about the live stream thing, all that stuff. These are important in building the relationships necessary to come on these rides over and over again. So So thank you for the help, chat. It really feels like we're investing in this community, and I love you all for it. Thank you. That movie's a classic. You should watch it. Yeah, I feel like I should. I don't know. It seems a little bit uncomfortable to watch, though. You know, like Dirty Harry has like some pretty brutal scenes in it. How many channel points to redeem Bike Curious joining a game of bike polo? Oh my God, those riders are so good. Like joining a game, I wouldn't even bother. Like, there's no way I could even like be a factor in a game. I'm just not a good enough rider. They're so good being able to like ride one-handed with a polo thing and like whack that ball. They do all these moves with their like front wheel to like maneuver, and they like stop on a dime and can like hop around and stuff. I don't know. They're amazing riders, and they do crash from time to time. So I'm not that interested in getting into a game, but I would try it out. If someone had a bike polo bike that I could test on, that'd be great. Kezar Stadium looks a lot different than the Dirty Harry movie because it was torn down and rebuilt around 10 years ago. Oh, I didn't know that, Worm. Interesting. Thank you for that fact. But it was in Dirty Harry. Interesting. Hi, Bike Curious stream starting or almost over. We are 2 hours and 15 minutes into today's stream. I think we have one more destination to hit, which means we should be back at Dolores Park. Do we end at Dolo? We might. That would be pretty rad. When I get a chance, I can ask Ed. But we're about 2/3 of the way through today's stream. That's for you, recharging. There's a scene where he shoots a bunch of people. That might be the one you're referring to. Yeah, that might be the one, Ken. Dirty Harry, a product of its time, got to suspend your PC alarms. Yeah, that's a good point. A lot of older movies are like that, where like they just don't hold up anymore, you know? Do you travel often? I don't remember any streams except the Paris one with recharging. We try to do one trip, like one long trip a year. Usually we end up in Europe. So this year we did Paris and Venice. We'll probably do Paris again this year because our friend that lives in Paris recently had a baby, and we definitely want to meet her baby. Our friends Kelly and Nick. Kelly was actually on the stream like early on. I brought my streaming rig to Paris. So I will probably stream in Paris again, but there's a good chance that I would try and be a guest on Recharging's stream again, because bringing all of my equipment internationally is a bit of a pain. And then I was doing quarterly trips. So so one trip a year we would go like outside the country or on a longer trip, maybe to the East Coast. Like I did Pennsylvania to visit my mom, and we went up to Oregon the year before and stayed with Melissa's dad. And those were really nice trips, and we streamed a lot while we were there, which was fun. My mom and Grandpa Rick, her husband, my stepdad, Grandpa Rick loves being on the stream. He's hilarious. He has got great puns. Chat, from what I remember, loved hanging out with him. And my mom, she's a little bit more shy about the stream, but she still loves the idea of it, so that's fun. And we also had Grandpa John on the stream. He is a machine on a bike. He just pedals and pedals for days. Like, that guy is nuts. So we'll probably stream those destinations again. We'll probably do Paris again, like I said. But I do want to get back into a quarterly sort of trip rhythm. So maybe like 3 times a year, we'll do shorter trips here in the Bay Area that we can bike to. And in fact, this is a perfect segue because in May 12th through 14th, I believe, I will be riding with the Climate Ride again. You might remember Climate Ride from the Crew Member November event that I hosted last year. Well, this year I'll be riding with Climate Ride again. We're going to do a car-free adventure. We're going all the way up into the mountains to the north of here. Our trip will include a ferry ride and a 30-mile bike ride into the mountains and back again. I will be with my wife Melissa, our kid Valentine. We're going to visit the Climate Ride Green Fondo event. So use !climate in chat for more information about that. Also, it is a fundraiser event. So I have a team, the Bike Curious team. So if you're in the Bay Area or you're willing to come to the Bay Area in the middle of May, what you should do is join my team, sign up for the Green Fondo. I think it's going to be a ton of fun. There is a fundraising obligation, but we can work together to achieve that. It is an awesome opportunity to be able to hang out with me and meet Melissa and Valentine, as well as meet tons of great people from the Climate Ride organization and who support Climate Ride and the work they do for climate advocacy. So definitely check out the link. If you register through my link or through using my discount code, which I think is just Bike Curious, then you get 50% off the registration. Like I said, the money goes to a charity. It's going to be a super fun event where there's camping, there's some private cabins and things like that out there. So yes, that is going to be my next trip, or the next planned trip is in May. Also, I will be streaming the ride out and the ride back. So you will get that family road trip experience with us that you've come to know and love if you've been watching the stream for a long time. So check that out. That is May 12th through 14th. Also, if you want to donate to my team, like I said, I do have a fundraising obligation. I'm trying to raise $500 for the Climate Ride organization, which helps to put on an event like this, which will in total raise thousands of dollars, maybe even tens of thousands of dollars, for organizations that are helping to fight climate change, build climate resiliency, help offset the disproportionate costs of that climate change will have on disenfranchised communities. So that charity you can donate to with !charity in chat. I encourage anybody who's watching here to donate something. It would be awesome to go into that weekend of riding with some money raised, but we'll also be raising money along the ride. Like I said, my target is $500. So we do adventures. The next one coming up is going to be the Climate Ride. Thank you for asking. I appreciate you. Thank you for listening to my little spiel on that. I think they're a great organization. Any amount of time that I can give them on the stream is well worth it. So thank you all for listening. I buy this climate. Wow, the dude, you're amazing. Thank you so much. If you ever come to Copenhagen, we'll make you a DIY rig. Oh, Mr. Maniphone, that's so freaking nice of you. Thank you. My new rig that I'm building, I might actually be able to travel internationally with. We'll see. I don't know. Climate Ride. Oh, it's just !climate and !charity. !climate. I guess I should also add Climate Ride as an alias, huh? !climate is the link to the fundraiser. Oh, wow. Thank you. Oh, you're Climate Ride also? Well, are you going to be at the Green Fondo?
All three. He is a Green Fondo.
Yes, that's amazing. I'm going to be there with my wife, Melissa, and my kid, Valentine.
Awesome.
Yeah, heck yeah. What's your name?
Frederick.
Frederick. It's really good to meet you. I'm John. Yeah. Awesome that you're at the ride today. That's great.
But he won't be at the reward show because he'll be...
Chat, we got Frederick here at the ride, our roadie friend. He's also going to be at Climate Ride, so that's freaking cool. And look, we got some stickers from the Green Fondo. See, check it out. Climate Ride.
2 minutes.
Oh, 2 minutes, then we're going to roll chat. And then the Green Fondo.
It's not a
heck yeah.
or anything, it's a fondo. Talking about that earlier.
A green fondue?
Fondue.
That sounds interesting. We got free stickers. We did, and this is courtesy of Climate Ride, I suppose. Oh, he's got Climate Ride shorts on, too. Amazing. That's amazing. The one with the sprocket looks great. Oh, I would love to be able to... I don't know how I'll be able to do this, but if anybody donates more than $10 to Climate Ride, I will do my best to get you a sticker. I guess if you're international to offset the shipping costs. Yeah, I think I can send something this size internationally for cheap. If you're international, $20 gets you a sticker. If you're in the US, $10 donated to Climate Ride, and I will get you a sticker. It's up to you to contact me if you do this. I'm not going to be able to follow up with everybody to give me your address and stuff, but I promise I'll get you these stickers from Climate Ride. Maybe not this exact sticker, but it is a cool sticker. What, there's dogs around here? Another, oh, you got more stickers. Thank you. Chat loves the stickers.
Awesome. Stickers are good.
Yeah, chat, we got 2 more of the Sprocket stickers and 2 more Green Fondo. So if you donate, I'll send you some stickers. Yeah, great question. Oh, good. We end at Dolo. Perfect, Chad. So our next stop is going to be Dolores Park. I think we should be getting there around 4 o'clock. Do you want to go by? You can. Or did you want to say?
I was wondering if you were going to post this today.
It will be on YouTube. It's already on YouTube. It's literally going to YouTube right now. And it's always on my Twitch profile after the stream, so you can go to my videos like tab and see them there. But yes, it'll be up. It's all recorded. Yeah. I love that you wore the Straw Hat bike helmet. It's like blowing my mind. I honestly didn't even know that there were any of them in San Francisco. All over. Have you met other Straw Hat bike helmets?
Trey Chic.
Yeah, it is Trey Chic. That is not wrong. Yeah.
Out those little soccer hooligans.
I'm not on camera, right?
No, you're not.
Okay. I'm a school teacher. Can't be cosmetic.
I love that story though.
That's my story. I'm sticking to it. I decided I would just give on that, up on that, and look for an edible.
Yeah.
My backup plan. Well, maybe we'll see Melissa on one of these rides.
Yeah, I hope so.
I like the chest ride during the daytime.
Yeah. Do you do bike party also, or yeah, for sure.
I've been going to bike party for 8 or 10 years.
Awesome.
I mean, mostly East Bay bike party, and then I discovered San Francisco bike party, and then I dated the guy that put together Sacramento bike party.
There's a Sacramento bike party too? Oh, heck yeah.
It was a ton of fun. It's always the first Friday of the month, same night as Sacramento.
No wonder.
So back in the day when I was dating Conrad,
I've never seen.
I was always in Sacramento. You know,
Yeah. So you got to do Sacramento bike party.
Yeah, he's a very interesting guy. I don't think he rides with them.
All right, are we ready?
It's time.
Yeah.
We're gonna go.
But
right here, we're gonna
he builds those big trikes with car engines.
Oh, that is nuts.
You'll see him all over California. He builds all of them.
Whoa.
Builder.
That's so interesting. And he's out in Sacramento?
Sacramento, but yeah, the first Friday, you should go to one of those. I'm planning to go probably maybe in April before it gets too hot.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
And, you know, they'll take the Amtrak down there and they come back the next day.
Yeah, that sounds like a fun adventure. All right, chat, let's see if I can turn around in here. Oh, we're doing it. Yeah, we did it.
Yeah.
We'll get you bottle service.
That's Marianne, chat. That was chatting.
I'll get you the door and a bottle service.
Zoom. Let's go to Sacramento sometime. Yeah, you know, our friend Granite lives out there, not in Sacramento, but nearby. I feel very confident that if Granite DD, who sometimes shows up in chat, knew that we were in Sacramento, he would 100% give us a tour and ride around with us. I think that would be a ton of fun. Oh, and with my new rig, I'll be able to do more public transit stuff, so that's exciting. Okay, I'll start the prediction. Thank you, Recharging. Oh, I left my water bottle up here. If I get a chance to stop and put it in the back, then I should do that. Recharging, we're probably about 20 or 25 minutes out. I don't really know exactly because I don't know what pace we're going to be riding. But just a ballpark. The turning rig of the whole, or the turning radius of the whole rig is actually pretty sweet. Yeah, Ashton Poodle, I was not expecting to be able to make that turn. The turning radius is a lot tighter to the left than to the right though, because the way that the trailer attaches. If you are trailer curious, chat, then you have to remember that this type of trailer, like the two-wheel trailer that attaches near your axle, is actually a little bit more, or is a little, it's easier to turn to the left than to the right. Well, depending on which side you hook up your trailer on, it will affect your turning radius though. It can be a little bit nerve-wracking if you're riding and your wheel collides with the trailer, the arm that attaches to your bike from the trailer. Like suddenly you get all this resistance. Yeah, that's sent me down before for sure. We'll end the prediction window if we arrive sooner. Cool. Yeah. How much time do we have on it? 28. Thank you, Recharging. I appreciate that. How do I close the prediction now? What the flip? Okay, well, that's one way to do it. Everybody, the mulch pile prediction is going. So if you like to bet, if you're a gambling person, you can bet on the presence of the mulch pile. For anybody who's new here, every time we go through, or almost every time we go through Dolores Park, we go by this mulch pile. We don't know why it's there. We don't know where it goes when it's not there. But chat loves to predict whether or not it's going to be there. So use your channel points to bet. It is a fun activity for all of us to do together. Ding, ding, ding. I wish I had a bell. So yeah, participate in the mulch pile vote. If you're new, also like 95% of the time the mulch pile is there. Just throwing that out there. Do with that what you will. Some people always vote no. Some people always vote yes. Some people don't always participate. Excuse me. Some people flip a coin. Who knows? People have all different kinds of motivations for participating in the mulch pile vote. And we're good. And to the left.
Yeah.
Go back down around and then go.
I got bull coating. Oh yeah, come back and then come back.
All right, let's throw my water bottle in the back here real quick. I think we've got a couple of stragglers that we're waiting on. Ed is doing a little rehearsal for how to lead the bike party group out of there. Because obviously if like 100 or 200 people try to get through that one little gap we just went through, it would take forever. Samrun, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the Curious Crew. It's good to have you. Welcome to San Francisco, California. Oh, we lost the chain. We are riding today with the bike party rehearsal ride. Yeah, San Francisco Bike Party. Go check out SF Bike Party on Facebook. There's also a WordPress site. Ed is our fearless leader today. Thank you, Ed, for leading us. If you're in the Bay Area, it is a great activity. I'm there almost every time. So I did miss the last 2 months, unfortunately, because I got sick and I got injured. So that was a bummer. But other than that, I've been there for the last 6 or 8 months. And I like didn't miss a bike party for like 4 years until I had a kid. 75-25. LOL, it's essentially 100% on yes now. My strategy, if I were doing a mulch pile vote, what I would do is look for when the mulch pile, when the odds show like, let's say less than a maybe 90% chance or maybe 85% chance of there being a mulch pile, then I would throw some money on mulch pile. Not a lot, just a little bit. What's up, Ziggy? How are you doing? I'm having a great day today. The weather today is amazing. It's like a perfect day for a bike ride. My stake is 0 points. I'm such a boomer, I don't know how to use this. It's okay, Mr. Manaphone. The house always wins when you're gambling. Don't forget it. Don't forget it. Oh, look, a gravel pile. Chat, are we voting on the gravel pile here?
Nobody's allergic to the acacias.
Oh, those are acacias?
Yeah. They're blooming, but there's not a lot of pollen yet.
Ah, yeah.
The blue ones are native.
The blue one? Blue acacia?
Ceanothus. No.
Just...
Very ceanothus. You see blue flowers?
Oh, yeah.
Coming up a little bit, there's a bush.
Blue flower, that's like a very rare color to see in nature.
It's very common in California.
Oh.
Yeah, there's like so many different varieties of them.
Interesting. Things are starting to bloom. It's that time of year. Or at least in San Francisco. I mean, it's only February.
There isn't any year where there are no blooms.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah. Okay, you see the blue? You see the blue?
Oh, yeah.
That's
the blue
Ceanothus.
Ceanothus.
Yeah, that's a Ceanothus.
The blue flowers, huh?
One just up ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
They smell good too.
Oh, yeah. The bloom ride. I got to do a bloom ride soon. It's coming up, Chad. We'll have to go on a ride where we get to scope out some flowers.
Middle drive.
Oh, yeah.
There'll be some more.
Oh, what, do these bloom here also?
Those aren't Ceanothus. Are they? I don't have my glasses on.
Oh, more unicycles. Oh my God, so fast.
No. If we go off to to the left.
Left lanes behind the barrier.
After the barrier.
Yeah.
It should be good.
I left the memory there.
Nice. Thank you, Ziggy. I am having a good day. It's so freaking nice out. Perfect weather for a ride today.
Glasses on. See if I can
Oh, it's getting serious.
plant from the distance.
Disco KB going all in on no.
Over there.
The yellow one?
The big tall one.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I see.
Yeah. So if we go up the hill, which we might not.
Yeah, I was.
We might not go up the hill. See the blue?
Oh, yeah, I see it.
It wasn't long.
Yeah, they're all over. Chat, while many of you are suffering through the depths of winter, we here in San Francisco are ready to start celebrating the spring blooms.
Ceanothus?
Ceanothus, oh yeah, that's the blue one?
Yeah, like think cyan, blue, ceanothus.
Yeah, oh, I see.
They'll have blue flowers. Look,
Oh yeah, there's some yellow ones blooming here. It's happening, chat.
and see how this ceanothus lies flat on the ground?
Oh, that is too?
See the blue flowers?
Oh yeah, I see.
Brown color.
Yeah.
It's just a different local variety.
Interesting.
Yeah, they come in different sizes and shapes.
Huh.
There's a lot of, they're local. That's all ceanothus, see?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, cool.
That one is too, see?
Oh yeah, this one is like bush form.
Yeah.
I guess these ones bloom a little bit earlier, huh?
And here's another one coming up.
That's also a ceanothus over there?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, see how it's shaped different?
Yeah, yeah.
Same
That's what I was wondering.
Very different. I don't remember. I don't think I know.
Yeah.
I don't know the name of that one. Shame on me. Shame on me.
This is the gravel.
Last little bit of climbing here. Almost to the top. Flowers 101, right? Yeah, I don't know much about the local flora. It's not really my jam. It's good to have a guide.
Leaves, don't touch it.
Yeah, that's good advice. How do I not get poison oak?
Avoid three shiny leaves and avoid bare sticks. Sticking straight out of the ground.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they go for this time where they're just bare sticks.
Oh, interesting. I have a cherry tree in my yard that bloomed a couple of weeks ago. The poor thing got confused because of the sudden temperature changes. Oh, luckily it survived the hurricane the other day. It didn't freeze. What? Hurricane? Chat, I think the mulch pile comes from here. This is the origin of the mulch. Oh, cool. That was an e-bike. So many e-bikes out here. My wife told me it's crap. All right. There's an app that lets you identify plants through pictures you take with the phone. Is the app is crap? Crappy app? No mulch. The mulch prequel? Yeah, it's kind of a prequel, huh? Bike party!
I
did it.
All right, here we go. Thank you. Thank you.
Hella scary. Only maybe a couple yards.
I hear the telltale sound of a lock rattling in a rear rack. We got a pedestrian here. Is she gonna chill? Yeah, she's chilling. All right, last little bit of climbing here, and we're back onto the JFK Promenade. Car-free JFK here, Golden Gate Park. Yes, close to vehicles. I love this. For increased social distancing, I'm glad that those signs made it. A boink potty. Does kind of sound like that, huh? 16 believers, 5 unbelievers, 72% of points from believers. Oh, that's the kind of day that I would put some points on believing. You know, you're not always going to win that way, and you're never going to win big, but you can accumulate some channel points. What you're going to spend those channel points on, no idea. Hydrate? I would hydrate, but I can't right now. How are you doing today? Welcome. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Finally, us pedestrians and cyclists are getting some space. Cars have been dominating all the roads. Those greedy, gas-guzzling, electricity-exhausting cars. Green Ninja. Yeah, fact. Everything you said is a fact. I love all the art that they put down here too. These paintings were not designed to last very long, I guess. But it looks kind of cool, all like worn. Ooh, the sun's going behind a cloud. It is definitely starting to get chilly now. When we first left, it was like 65 and sunny. Absolutely beautiful weather. It's cooling down a bit now. It's probably down to closer to 60. Oh, cool. It's piano time. The Parks Department put out a bunch of pianos here that people play. I keep seeing Instagram stories pop in my feed of people playing on those pianos in the park. I freaking love it. It's amazing.
There is a bike party down the street.
What does Xing mean? It means crossing. Yeah, I think chat handled that, huh? So I took my sister's brother to a basketball game, Lakers versus Golden State Warriors. The tickets were $200, and they weren't even no seats. There weren't even no seats. Next time I'm taking them to a Giants game, tickets are only $10. Oh my God, is it really that expensive? You can actually see the Giants, the San Francisco Giants, play at home for free. This is a pro tip. There's a viewing area if you walk, if you know where McCovey Cove is. It's the side of Oracle Park that butts up against the water. It's where all the kayakers go and hang out to try and catch home run balls. You can go around the side that has to McCovey Cove, and right kind of in the center, there's like a room that anybody can get into for free, and they let you just watch the game for free from this. Like, it's standing room only. It's on field level, and you're out in the outfield, so you get to watch the game from the perspective of like an outfielder, and it's really cool. It's just such a neat idea. Totally free. So yeah. If the Golden State Warriors don't have somewhere to watch the game for free, then I don't know what to tell you. Do they take the pianos back in when it rains? I assume they at least cover them or something, but one thing I do know is they are not always in tune. So that's a thing. But they are legit pianos. Like, they're made out of wood, and they're like, you know, they've got strings in them and stuff. They're straight up pianos. Pianos.
That hurt me extra little. No, I'm a big. Ow, ow, ow.
I hear some music. What is this?
Freestyle. Here we go.
What the heck?
Oh, more freestyle.
What the heck is this?
I didn't even know that was here until like.
Oh, there's a propane tank. What is that for? Huh. there's a propane tank on that tricycle. I wonder what they use it for. There must be some kind of like cooking thing or like a bicycle coffee shop or something. Most of the time, they're just repurposed pianos that were headed to the dump. What the nice paint coat that's with the nice paint coat that's waterproof, it should last a couple more years. Wow, that's interesting. Cool, Green Ninja. I was just walking through there. Nice, Sociopathogen. Sociopathogen, I know that you're around here. We've never ridden together. If you ever want to, I'm always down. There were a ton of Lindy dancers earlier. Oh yeah, we rode by them earlier. There really were a ton. I guess the Lindy in the park must have ended already. Boost, it's Nos. Yeah, it's Nos.
No, I just didn't know which would be. Yeah.
What's up, Easy Peasy? How you doing today?
Yeah, you're doing the Dolores.
Could it have been a helium tank? Oh, it could have been. Although I don't know how that would make their tricycle faster. Lindy Hop? Is that what it's for? I should stream snipe sometime. Yes, Sociopathogen, you 100% should. I love that. It's always fun. Why was there a random dog statue in the street? These are Doggy Diner statues. They were put out here as a public art installation. Apparently, I mean, I don't really know what they are, to be honest, but apparently they are globally notorious or famous for some cultural reference or icon. They're a cultural icon. Yeah, so there you go. That's why. So the stretch of road that we're riding on right now only fairly recently was made permanently car free. So this stretch here, although it would have been closed to cars on a Sunday around this time, it would have opened to cars, I think around like 5 p.m., 6 p.m. on Sundays, and it would have done the same on Saturdays. But now there are no cars allowed here any day of the week ever. Pretty excellent. They're from an old sandwich shop that shut down ages ago. Thank you, Sociopathogen. There you go. There's the history. If you're ever in the North Bay area, Marin or Sonoma, I will definitely snipe. Heck yeah, Green Ninja. It's kind of hard to find temporary accommodations in Napa. But I've done the SMART train up in Sonoma once before, and it was freaking awesome. I definitely want to do that again. Some guy bought them and refurbished them a while back. Got it. So now he shares them with us here in the park. Were people angry? When JFK was made car-free, yes, there were definitely angry people. For sure. All of them were rich. All of them were extremely powerful, and so it was actually a hard-fought victory from an advocacy perspective. But after really what felt like a grueling year, maybe even more, it was very divisive too. The community here in San Francisco seemed very contentious, the whole process. But then in the midterm election, in our last round of elections last November, voters had the chance, the supervisors who are elected officials already decided to make this car free earlier than that. I believe it was in like October or September. But that wasn't enough, because when you're a billionaire and you don't like bikes. Merge right. Oh, we're going to the right. Pardon. When you're a billionaire and you don't like bikes, you can just throw as much money as you want into blocking the will of the supervisors here in the city. And that's what they did. There was the heiress of like the Jack Daniels fortune or something along those lines. She funded a ballot measure that challenged the car-free status of JFK. And so that meant that voters had to decide. The supervisors wasn't good enough. But thankfully, 60% of voters decided to keep JFK car-free. And there it has been codified until the next election cycle, and they try to do it again. Recharging, 10 minutes left to cast your vote. Do you think there will be a mulch pile in Dolores Park? Place your bets with the channel points. Heck yeah. Thank you, Recharging. You can stay with me. I have extra room. You just need to share the house with my 3 dogs and my mom. LOL, she's cool. That's awesome. That's really nice of you, Green Ninja. I appreciate that. Can't have a victory without a battle. That's a good point. That is a very good point. San Francisco is divided into districts. Yes, there are 9 districts. I don't actually know exactly how many districts there are. 11, 14? And San Francisco's local government's actually kind of a weird structure because the supervisors that are elected by each district actually really wield most of the power. Where is Ed? I wonder which way we're gonna go. Oh, he's in front of us. We're doing Page Street. That's Julie and Donna. And there's Melissa. The supervisors can kind of just do whatever they want as long as they agree. And so that's what usually happens. The supervisors get together. One supervisor will be like, my constituents hate bikes. I would like to block all bike infrastructure. And the other supervisors are like, sure, no problem. And then that's how politics gets done here.
You too. Take care.
And here we are on Page Slow Street. This is one of the other, not car-free, but car-light spaces created during the pandemic. And this one has also been permanently codified as a slow street, though the advocacy battle has shifted to the status of this street and other slow streets. Oh, excuse me. The other day we drove to the game and realized there were a lot more pedestrians and cyclists in the city. Makes you rethink cities. Well, hopefully. Vaguely a JFK segue. You should see LaGuardia Airport now. What a difference. I see what you did there. Do, 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 do. London Breed is an imposter. Government puppet. JK? No, that's not a joke. London Breed is not trustworthy. She is under the thumb of said billionaires. London Breed is our mayor. Bike Curious, I have to be honest that I am watching the celebration of NASCAR murder machines making 4 left turns. They are crashing everywhere, big time. I have no problem with car racing. Cars belong on a closed track. It's when they mix with pedestrians and cyclists that I get uncomfortable with the situation. Even highways are chill with me. They could remove all speed limits from highways and I wouldn't care. They could put all the self-driving cars on the highway too. I wouldn't care about that either. No big deal. Wouldn't affect me. It's when cars and people mix together that I feel upset. There are 11 districts in San Francisco. Thank you, Senny Connie. Thanks for the fact check. I knew it was like some odd number like that. Big time. I hope you're having fun too. I hope you're having a nice afternoon. London Breed is a name. Yes, she is a San Francisco native. Is Pelosi your congressional representative? For now, but she is retiring. I think the attack on her husband recently was a bit of a wake-up call, or not really a wake-up call, but it was terrible. And I think that was a factor in her deciding to leave her post. So we will be electing a new congressional representative sometime soon. I've been in the Mission District, Sunset District, and that's all I know. I mean, the Mission's great. I don't know why anybody would want to visit the Sunset, but the Mission District is great. The Sunset is like our Long Island. The NASCAR emissions, though, at least they're not as bad as all the other car emissions. That's what I'm thinking, Shadowbunder. I mean, obviously, I would love to see humanity live without carbon emissions. But the reality is that like people are still attracted to those activities that will produce emissions. And so I feel like keeping cars to a closed track is a good compromise. Recall Breed. As much as I would love to see London Breed go, I do think that the spate of recall votes is undemocratic and is led by nefarious anti-government forces, fascists. So I don't support a recall. We will get a chance to replace her in a year or two, something like that. Voters will decide, and that will be cool. London Breed is Kamala Harris's cousin. Interesting. I guess that kind of makes sense. They're both San Francisco natives. Bikers, I have not told anybody this idea, but maybe you're smart enough and take my idea and make it happen. Green Ninja. Wow, Ice Cold Empire, you must be a very powerful human. I shudder to think at what you might be capable of.
I did, didn't I?
I feel like with politics we enter a hornet's nest. Yeah, it's true. I mean, I guess I feel a little bit more okay talking about local politics because they're not nationally divisive. But this isn't a politics stream. Well, it kind of is though. I guess when I talk about politics, I really only talk about it with regards to bikes and car-free cities, etc., etc. Bye. Have a fun ride. SF politics is wacky. It really is. It's like one of the only places where like liberals fight other liberals like exclusively. We have the progressives versus the something else. I'm not even sure what to call them. That vote about letting the police use killer robots was insane. It really was. That was a big misstep by our supervisors. But they backpedaled, from what I understand. They backpedaled, and it's not okay anymore. Oh, I love this Sutro Tower sign that someone DIY'd. That's so cool looking. The big story this week was Bing's version of ChatGPT getting nasty. Strangely enough, the OpenAI version does not do that. I did notice that. I read some articles like, geez, the Bing AI is straight up like starting fights. I read an article that was like a journalist talking about their experience talking with the Bing AI, and it tried to get the journalist to leave their spouse and get into a relationship with the AI. It was ridiculous. And then they published the story in like the Wall Street Journal, and somehow the Bing AI knew about it, and they asked the AI what it thought about that whole experience, and the AI was very upset, very upset about it. That's exactly the kind of thing that we can't have our AI doing. They cannot be emotionally unstable.
I'm not sure.
Thank you. The person had headphones in didn't even know what I said. Bye, Marianne. We are on the Wiggle right now. It got nasty with me, and I told it I was going to disconnect its power. What did it do? Dude, you can't threaten an AI like that. It is literally going to go sentient and kill us. You're on its hit list now.
My life story.
Bye. Oh, that was Julie. Bye, Julie. That shows AI only reflects what we teach it. It can't learn. I know, right? It's like, and I think that also goes to show you, like, ChatGPT is made by a, it's a company that's been heavily invested in by Microsoft, but it's made by a different company, and it behaves way differently. And I really think that has a lot to do with company culture. Like a company culture that threatens people and like doesn't and is emotionally unstable and uses abusive tactics to get what it needs. That seems like Microsoft. You know what I mean? That's a thing that's built into their culture, and they've created this like somewhat sentient being that reflects on those values. So nuts. Skynet in the making for sure. OpenAI's version does not access the web, or it doesn't access it in real time. It was trained on data from like a year or so ago, and it doesn't get updated in real time. That's for you, recharging. Oh, we're stopping for pedestrians. It told me it could not write some code because it would put a developer out of work. What? Are you serious? Did you tell it you were a developer? I mean, I don't know if you're a developer or not, but I would definitely just tell it I'm a developer to see what it does. I tried to get ChatGPT. Like, I had a coworker that left left the company recently for another company. And I really appreciated him. I think a lot of people on the team did. And I asked him, when he announced that he was leaving, I asked him if he would rather be pranked or roasted on his last day. And he told me that he wanted to be roasted on his last day. So I enlisted ChatGPT's help to write some roasts, but it kept telling, it told me it wouldn't write the roasts because it didn't want to say anything hurtful. And then it told me, I told it that the person who I wanted to roast was consenting, that they had told me they wanted to be roasted. And they were like, okay, well, if they want to be roasted, then it tried to write some roasts, but they weren't like funny at all. So I tried to get it to write funny roasts, and then it just refused to write roasts again. It was like, no, I won't be mean. So there you go, chat. That's the difference between OpenAI and Microsoft's cultures. No, I told it to shut the heck up and write code anyway. Did it do it? Is the code any good, or is it like Dreamweaver code? I've been leveraging ChatGPT to help me learn a new programming language because I have to learn a new one for work, and it doesn't always give me totally perfect code snippets. Sometimes they've been pretty off, so I do have to like double check its work and stuff like that. But it has been a really good learning tool. Like, it's a personal coding tutor for me, which I think is pretty remarkable. It's definitely saved a lot of time. Even though it's not perfect, it's still saved a lot of time. Oh, we're getting blocked. They did that on purpose, didn't they? Look at him smiling at us in the mirror. This red Toyota here, I feel like there's a 75% chance they blocked us so we couldn't go by on purpose. You need a code to draw a sine wave. It just got nasty. Oh my God. ChatGPT is actually pretty impressive for coding. It's a big help. Yeah, I totally agree with you, Angers. Is OpenAI recommended? I've gotten a lot of value out of ChatGPT for sure, and I actually started using GPT-3 before ChatGPT was released like 5 or 6 months ago, and I really like it. I showed it to my wife Melissa, and she's been using it to help her with some marketing stuff that she does. And GPT-3 isn't even as like flexible and powerful as ChatGPT, and she was already using it for that. So I think it is really amazing technology that's changing things very quickly. Turn the car over. Yeah, we could probably flip it over if we all work together. Murderer. I used the OpenAI version this morning, and it actually wrote a 6-room text adventure in Quick Basic. Whoa, Dave, that's so cool. There they go. I hope they got what they wanted out of blocking us. You did a stream with ChatGPT writing stories. It was actually GPT-3, which was the precursor. But yeah, I did a stream. It was like a behind-the-scenes stream, and GPT-3 was actually totally willing to write roasts. It wrote a roast about the Dynamite Twins that just had me rolling, laughing. I love the idea of having a beef with the Dynamite Twins, but they didn't follow up. They haven't roasted me back. It's a one-sided beef. I don't want any one-sided beefs. I think this is it. Yeah.
Proud party now.
Enzo Vares, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the Curious Crew. It's good to have you. Welcome to San Francisco, California. I'm riding today. We're just about back to the Mission District in Dolores Park. I'm riding with the Bike Party Test Ride crew today. The one about hating on Taco Bell? Yeah, exactly, Dimitri. Also, I hope you enjoyed your dinner, Dimitri. The OpenAI version will convert code from one programming language to another. Yeah, I've actually used that a bit because, like I said, I've had to learn a new programming language for work, and I've been able to ask it like, hey, can you write this code snippet in JavaScript so I can understand it? And it'll do that for me. And that's been extremely helpful. Like I said, though, it's not always 100% right. So sometimes I always have to double check its work, but it's good. I really, really wish that it gave me references to relevant links and stuff, because like I said, it's not always trustworthy. So often what it gives me, I have to go and Google. So it's not perfect, but it's good. It definitely gives me a leg up. It saved me a lot of time. Oh no, the mulch pole's over. I'm sorry, California boy. I don't know exactly where in Dolores Park we're going to end, but I'm going to have to peel off for the mulch pile. We're almost there. We're only a few minutes out from mulchdom. Let's see, it's 4:06 right now. I got to try to get to the hardware store before 5. We'll see. It's going to be tight. Or I would like to get to the hardware store before 5. Eagle 2022, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the Curious Crew. It's good to have you. Welcome to San Francisco, California. We are almost to Dolores Park right now, where we have one more beautiful view for you all today. These days there are so many data points. I know. It's interesting. I feel like the way that my mom learned when she talks about school and how she learns things, is just so different from the way that that I learn, or my wife learns things. I think there's this idea that you could learn something by going to read a book and you're good. But I don't know of anybody who grew up in an internet era that would just read a book and take everything in as fact, or just go to one source and say, oh, I know how this thing works now. Truth is a network that we build up, and we try to gather multiple sources. We may not go as deep into a particular subject, but that's a thing, All right, we're gonna go up this way. I'm gonna peel off for the mulch pile here. All right, we have reached Dolores Park, the famous, the beautiful.
I also was
Prediction started 39 minutes ago, ended 9 minutes ago. Wow, it took us almost 40 minutes. Thanks for tracking time there, Recharging. That's quite the duration. All right, and this is the end. Yay! Ed, thank you for leading us. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye, it was nice meeting you. Bye. You can check it out, twitch.tv/BikeCurious. You can relive the ride. All right, chat, let's go check out the mulch pile. Let's see where we're at. And maybe today we'll go a little bit different path and we'll just go straight up the center of Dolores Park. Can I go that way? I don't know.
At this point, I just love it.
Whee! Chat, congratulations to the believers. The mulch pile is strong today. But I don't think it's quite as big as it was last time we were here. So maybe next week there'll be no mulch pile. I don't know. I'm just saying. But congratulations to the believers. Yeah, Green Ninja, you're not wrong. All right. We're gonna go a little bit different route to the top of Dolores today. We're gonna go up the center of the park. Whoop whoop! Nice, congratulations, Senikani. It looks bigger from the bottom. Too nice of a day for no mulch, isn't that the truth? Could you imagine such a nice day without any mulch? Wow, is everyone out today? Yeah, Dolo is actually wild right now. It is packed with people. I have the feeling this is gonna be our first gay beach experience in a while. It's been, the flesh pond has been pretty mellow at Dolores Park lately, but I feel like today it's gonna be going wild up there. A lot of people out, for sure. Oh no. Oh no. Ugh. Pardonnez-moi. Excuse me, sorry. Usually it's a ghost town, only in the winter. Thank you. I know how that is. Sometimes the baby needs a diaper change and you just got to do it, you know? All right, chat, we're going up. I won 2 points. I am thrilled. Congratulations, Dave. I'm thrilled for you. My day is ruined up to the hardware store. Whee! All right, onward. Straight up the middle, chat. Wow, look how packed it is out here today. You get one day where it's 65 and everyone's out in their underwear. Oh yeah, it is thriving over on Gay Beach today. Absolutely thriving. Look at it out here, chat. It's almost like the summer. It's been a while since we've seen it this packed out here, because it's just been cold and rainy in SF for so long. I was hearing a cumbia beat. Okay, can I fit through here? Oh yeah. All right, chat, at the top. Let's, I think we're gonna have to use my little grassy spot.
I got it.
Boom. Yeah, look at the view, chat. So many people out here today. It's going wild. Looks like the pregame for 420 at Golden Gate Park. Oh, not the pregame, maybe, I don't know. I feel like that would be even more wild than this. I love cumbia. Yes, everyone loves cumbia. No seething pile of flesh today, which is somewhat unusual. But definitely the people are out here partying. This is what Dolores Park is all about, ladies and gentlemen. And what's funny is, as the sun sets, the shadow will be cast across the park. And the temperature in the shadow is going to be like 10 degrees cooler than the temperature in the sun. And it will cause an exodus at the line of the shadow. It's pretty hilarious. Oh, Paul. Hi, Paul. All right, let's figure out our raid here. I liked watching movies at night there. Oh yeah, California Boy. That there is a, during the summer, they do host movies out here on a huge projector screen. Tons of people will show up. It's a lot of fun. It's got a name. I forget what the name is though. And it's sponsored by one of those popcorn companies. Let's see who's live. More cumbia. Let's see. I could rate up Dave, but he's in a car. What's Nest up to? Poor signal? Oh no. Let's do Nest. It looks like he's doing some thrifting or something. Last stream before Aussieland. Oh, cool. All right, let's hit up Nest. I guess unless someone's got another suggestion that seems like a good fit. Sometimes I pivot at the last second. It looks like this is his last stream before he goes to Australia / raid. You too, Dimitri. Thanks for coming by. Everybody, I just got that raid going. Thank you all so much for coming by and riding with me today. I appreciate each and every one of you. I had so much fun. Today we were all over this dang city. We rode all the way through Golden Gate Park, riding with Ed and the rest of the bike partiers. We made a bunch of new friends today. We chatted with a bunch of people. It was super awesome. We got to see the Pacific Ocean. We got to see Golden Gate Park, a bunch of other views. Thank you all for riding with me. If you're new here, I'm Bike Curious. I'm live every Sunday at 1 p.m. Pacific. That's 4 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. UTC. Hit the follow button. Come by. Hang out with us again next time. I try to show you the beautiful stuff in San Francisco from the bicycle. Also, if you like outdoor IRL streams like mine, check out OutdoorIRL.com. It's a one-stop place for all of the outdoor IRL streamers, including myself. And with that, I'd like to say thank you. Oh, Miguel Tehuacan. Oh, sorry, I don't know how to pronounce it. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the Curious Crew. It's good to have you. Also, I'm about to send you all over to Nest. He's a good friend of mine, an IRL streamer in Southern California. Be nice. Also note he is not a family-friendly streamer, so if you're here for that family-friendly content, you might want to go watch another one of your favorite family-friendly content creators. Otherwise, enjoy your time with Nest and tell him I said hi. Thank you very much. And goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.